This is Rolling to Die, episode 100. The Undead are back. Happy birthday, Lunil.
Hooray!
Right. Guys, girls, and squirrels. Hey, hi, guys.
Squirrels?
Oh, yes. We're all nuts.
Are they dead squirrels?
Hi there.
And the dice rolls. This is Henry Money, also known as Mayhem, the Heart's Mace. And tonight is our 100th episode.
Woo! Ooh, yay!
And there was one
100th.
rejoicing. Yay.
That is pretty insane. That took a little while to get here. All right, so for all this, I am your game master and head host for Rolling to Die. Remember to like, share, and subscribe for our show and for our friends. We also to like, share, and subscribe to our live DJ Base, and for our anybody else that is part of our show. And we'd like to kick it off to the next people that start off down the line. We're going to go with live and down the line and go from there.
Don't click on that. That's why I know.
Who wants to
All
go
right,
first?
Jordan.
Greetings and salutations, everybody. It's yours truly, Lion72, coming back here to play as our good old cleric / paladin, Thordak. And it took me a while to figure out that name. For those who get it, they get it, and those who don't, it's okay. You know, it'll come to you someday. Trust me, it surprised me too later on.
All right, next, Dom.
Hi, folks. I am back for the 100th episode, and I am Dom, aka Sage the Intelligent. And tonight I will be playing with the Lifewood Halfling Druids. Stab the Hunter! I get to fuck some shit up.
Been a while. Haven't seen her in a long time.
Hey, what took you so long to figure that out, Angel?
Where'd that voice come from?
Spev can be anywhere. Spev can be a
That's right.
spider. Spev can be a flea. Spev can be a little.
I could be under your shoes.
You could
Yes.
be.
And next, Dark Trooper, would you like to introduce yourself, my friend?
Yeah, hang on. Sorry, I'm chewing.
Oh, you're good. All right, just bad timing.
Yeah. Hello, my oodalalis, my friends and family. I am Dark Trooper, and I will be sadly, Flemeth the janitor will not be joining us tonight. Very sad. He's currently cleaning the ship that from the last episode.
Who was that guy anyway? I'm sure he was.
These level
Anyway.
9s are crazy. These are level 20s.
And tonight we will be bringing back the infamous, the strong, the incorrigible Grismot the Facewata.
Is he?
He's an wolf that goes, whoa!
He's
You'll
not.
And
see.
last
You'll see.
but not least,
I've seen mimics scarier than him.
and last but not least,
And bringing you your music and also playing as everyone's favorite flying magical Goliath, it's DJ Thunderbeast.
Woo!
You gonna keep those hands to themselves today?
I don't know. They may or may not get into some trouble.
They better fist bump it out.
They've dirtied my holy water a couple of times. I've noticed that.
No, we
Yo,
forgot-
they
we
both
forgot
rolled
one
fours.
last left
Yeah,
that we
no,
forgot
they-
that's on
they're
Discord.
starting off bad. They're rolling fours at the start.
Oh yes, and we got one last person that joined in that's on Discord that keep forgetting he's on Discord when everybody else is on rescreen. Introduce yourself, my friend.
Redheaded stepchild.
You kind of are a redheaded stepchild.
What's up, everyone? My name's Daniel, but for me, today I'll be playing as Fenrir.
All right, he is the other werewolf in the group.
Another wolf. Oh man.
Oh yes. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. I'm gonna start
Squirrel?
this off. I would like everybody here, because this show is called Rolling to Die. I'd like for all of you to roll 2d20 for me and tell me what those 2d20 are to start your day for Rolling to Die.
20 and 6.
4 and 4. That sucks.
18, 14.
10 and 19.
What'd you get, Jordan?
Jordan.
Thordak. Our healing buddy. Are you on mute?
Can I pluck
My
a
apologies.
baby?
My apologies. I just got some water. 2d20s, you say?
Yeah, roll to die for me, homie.
You got it. All right. First roll, 14. Second roll, 11.
And what did Mayhem get? You got a 15 and a 13.
Nice. Remember, folks, water is life. Water is everything. Drink water.
Exactly.
Water's
And also,
life.
All right, we'll
remember
come-
to
and
share,
Lunil-
like, comment, and subscribe, folks.
Oh, yes. And Lunil got a nat 20 and a 2.
Nice.
Nice.
Wonderful.
All right. So, on that note, Devontae with Valier Nighthammer. The nat 20 has 5 turns of advantage.
Ooh.
Good luck, good rest on you. 4 turns for Spev here with a 19. And then for Fenrir, an 18 for 3 turns. Everybody else, not so much. Gizmo here, sadly, you got 2 4s. You're just not going to be having a good day, at least to start off. Back on that note, in the story, we were heading off to look off for the undead and find out where the head Lich Lord was. Over the time, Lunil was scouting and looking through her books, trying to talk to each one of you and many other people throughout the towns. Finding out there's catacombs all throughout every single city that lead all the way down to some kind of grove, cave, giant hole, you could say, underground. There was a barrier. As this happens, you look at the pattern of the maps that you put together. I would like for all of you here to roll a perception check for me. And let me see what this pattern is that you see when you put all the city maps together across the ground.
I got a rolling to die, a 20 and a 1. Plus 1, so 20.
I got a 17 and a 5, 22.
Ooh, that's a good one. What little risk do you get?
17 and 2, 19.
19.
11
All
and
right,
4.
Daniel, what did you get?
But Henry, technically, I'm not on the field yet, aren't I?
No, but you'll be seeing it anyways when you do come out. Now, Daniel, what do you see? What is yours?
17.
17. And DJ Thunderbase, what was yours?
I rolled 2 d20s because I have a natural advantage, and I rolled a rolling to die, a nat 20 and a
Oh, yeah.
nat 1.
Perfect. All right, so all of you step back as Lunil's face goes from happy to oh crap. As you all step back and see a pentagram sitting through the ground in shape of a skull underneath, as it shows the map going all the way for a tunnel system down. Knowing now you guys have to go underground to face off against this fire undead Lich. Where has he been hiding? Now you guys know. On that note, Lunil states to all of you, everybody go, get ready, tell your friends goodbye. This might be our last combat. What all you say to this?
I will go to my chambers, do a final prayer for the group, the deity, and then I will grab all my other possessions that will be useful for the battle ahead and gather that up. That's what Thordak will go do.
I'm currently not on the field yet, so I can't really say one way or the other.
Yeah, you'll be out in the field once all this happens. What about you, Dom, or Spev? And then after that, we'll go Daniel, then DJ Thunderbase. Dom, what is Spev doing? Your halfling female hunter. Druid.
She stares out into space for a bit because she's taken notice of Luna's of words what she said, and she's noticed that this is it. So what she does, she doesn't know what to do with herself. She didn't have no emotion. She just stares out in space, like she doesn't like what. She's like it's like what the hell just happened? Like, is this the end already? So many questions lie inside her head. Just doesn't know what to do, or what to think, or what to feel.
Okay. Next, Daniel.
I go to my room and soften my axes. So soft they can split a hail.
You make sure you're ready for combat. Okay. Next on the list, DJ Thunderbase. What are you doing with your character, Valnir Nighthammer, before we head down the tunnels?
Well, Valnir was in the training room working on his skipping ability with his hammer. In an attempt to try and see if he could if he could be able to skip and hit multiple targets with one throw.
Kind of like a Thor hammer, kind of bouncing off people.
Yes, because he has the dwarven thrower, so it will return to him. But he also gained an ability from his deity, allowing it to, if he rolls a nat 20, it can bounce to another person.
Roll 2 attacks for me. Let me know how that training looks as the people are walking in.
You said 2 attacks?
2 attacks. You throw in the hammer, training with it. Throw it at the dummy. See if it bounces off to the next
17 plus 13, and then 18 plus 13.
It smacks and hits off and almost hits the other one. You do it again and it hits the 18 and you do hit again. Not as hard as the normal one, doing half it. Realizing you're getting better. Feeling a little easier. Even when you're hitting a lower number, you can hit it. Just not too low. Your 18 is your threshold, it seems. As that happens, all of you, or for you, you hear a knock. Mayhem opens the door. Hey, down there. It's
What
time.
seems to be the issue?
We have to get ready. Lunil says there's movement. She doesn't want to go on this day, of all days, but we have to.
Oh, so our unfinished business has returned.
Yeah, it's on the move. We have to go now. As you see him walking past the portal and heading to a stairway. And telling everybody else to head that way as he's going to see about the rest. Thordak, what are you doing after that? Are you guys all heading to meet up to the stairway?
Yep.
I'm doing the whole collecting alms, doing a quick prayer for everyone's safe journey to the underground. Kind of like just doing a bless, but more of a quick inner prayer, basically. Grab my stuff from my room, heading on down.
All right. Mayhem walks past Zenta, walks past Pando, and Berlin, and even Gronk. All of you guys are going to stay here and defend the base. One healer with us, one healer with you. Technically, we got two with Lunil. They nod their head and they stay at the base. Zenta goes, I'll protect the base when I need to. Pando, I didn't want to fight with you guys anyways. I'm going to go over here and train. As Lich the trainer comes out. All right, Sourpuss, get over here. Opens the door, kicks it open, grabs Pando. As Pando starts screaming and throws him into real training. Starts beating the crap out of him with a 3-section staff. Looks like training began with those guys. As he turns around and starts heading down the portal. All of you head down the pool of steps, following the maps as Lunil has them floating ahead of us. Finally, after a couple hours, we need to a point where all of us have to take survival check while we're down here. I need everybody to do a party survival check for me. For those who roll for the Rolling2Die of a nat 20 or up to a 18, get advantage. Anybody else? A straight roll.
Nice. I don't have to use mine quite yet because I have a natural advantage.
I got 25. Not 20 and 25.
I have a 17 plus 7, 24.
Yep. I got a dirty 20. 16 plus 4.
I got a 15 plus 8. I got a 20.
Put that on the top of the list. Let's put that up there. Right down.
I have a 19 plus 2, 21.
Pando laughing over here. Yeah, you're laughing. You get thrown right into training with Lich and he's beating the shit out of you. It's fun. Zenta is laughing and healing him occasionally. As that's happening. Oh, look. Pando's almost close to death from Glitch. Heal. All right, keep going, guys. I'm having so much fun right now. I still have 15 more healing slots. Keep going. No, please, not that move. Pando gets one hit in though.
Oh,
Then Glitch goes real training. And then you hear Pando scream.
oh my God.
Alright, so all of us succeeded.
Poor Pando.
We headed down to a grove.
Oh man.
You notice steps are not normal anymore, they're more stone carving. As it gets deeper, colder, and more wet and damp as we head down. Finally, Lunil goes, I don't think we have enough people. We really don't. We need at least one more thing of muscle. Sorry, Mayhem and Valmir and Finrir, but you three aren't enough. We need at least one more tank. She opens a portal. Mayhem. Yeah. You should catch. Catch what? Oh. Come here, green skin. As Mayhem reaches out and grabs a green-skinned orc with red eyes. Come here, you! Alright, Chris. What does your orc do when Mayhem grabs you up by your neck as you were talking to your dwarven friend as you got dipped out? Are you on mute, Chris? Dark Trooper?
What?
Dark Trooper.
Yeah, Mayhem just grabbed you by your shoulders and pulled you through the portal. What do you do and what do you say?
I start flailing, yelling, wogging, and going, "Oi, let me go, you stupid git!" And in my frailing, I smack you in the face.
Roll an attack for me.
What should I do?
You got an axe in your hand or a fist in your hand? Which one are you slapping Mayhem in the head with?
I'll use a fist.
So that's a
I didn't
D20.
realize-
I got that 20 plus 10, 30.
Holy shit!
You smack him right up in the head as he pulls you through the portal. You both start rolling and tumbling. Mayhem rolls a nat 1 trying to hit you and rolls further and faster down the hole. And we start going right ahead of us. Poor Thordak, you are right ahead of us by 5 feet as we're rolling right into you tumbling. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna try and do like a backflip over you guys before you run me over.
Roll an acrobatics check or athletics. And let me know
I
what
think
that is.
athletics is my strong suit. Hold on one sec.
I just realized this is the scene from 3 weeks ago with the Doom Crawlers.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Talk about paying an homage on the 11th episode.
That's a dirty 20. 12 plus 8.
Or
Oh, fuck.
drunk with the Dragon Brawlers. Drunken Dragon Brawlers.
Yep.
Where am I? Yeah, Drunken Dragon Brawlers, that was. So, you said 28?
No, dirty 20. 12 plus, no, it was 18 plus 8. No, it was 12 plus 8. My bad. I wish
Tell
I
me,
had
man. Tell me. You said
It was
12 plus
8. Yep, 12 plus 8, dirty 20.
dirty 20.
Yep.
Okay, a dirty 20. Okay, good to know. So, you jump right as we tumble right under you. You just feel us graze under your feet as you flap your wings. And just... As both me... Oh, no, just me, because I rolled a nat 1 and he rolled a nat 20. I take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. As he takes none from me landing on the bottom and him landing on top, punching me in the head. Oh, we're playing this game, aren't we? As you see Mayhem's eyes turn red and he starts bleeding and smiling as he grabs his own face with his claws and rips his face open. You see a werewolf.
Uh-oh. Werewolf.
As he just turns to a big gray and black werewolf and just enhances by 3 feet of size. And now you're both about the same size. And he goes, now we can play. All right. While we're starting to tussle and argue, Lunil, walking down the steps, uses her ring of psychic and raises both of us for telekinesis. All right, you two. Stop fighting. What do you say, Gizmot, Dark Trooper?
I say, let me go. I ain't done with that stupid git. Give me, let me at him. And I try doing swimming motions, trying to swim towards you.
He's trying to swim at me. Should I just kick him?
Well, because we're in the air, so I'm trying to wiggling around, trying to get to you.
Yeah, we both just can't move. We're both just stuck, and you're just trying to swim, and you're just stuck there in the air. I'm sitting there floating, going, no, we can't do anything stuck here. I'm sorry.
No, dude, make a wisdom save, man. If he succeeds, he can will it. You know the thing about orcs.
You got a point. He is an orc. He wills it. He weighs. Roll a wisdom save for me, and let me see. Because orcs is about believing. They have a little different of a power. They kind of have a semi-psychic ability.
I got a 14.
A 14 makes it so you can swim a little closer, but it's not enough. But Mayhem and Lunil both notice, freaking out a little bit. Mayhem going, wait a minute! She's using telekinesis and he's still moving.
You're welcome, mate. That's great. That was awesome.
Lunil looks over going, you can kill each other after. Job first. Plenty of alcohol and whatever else you two want. And money, guild, and... Please help me kill these undead. I have to kill them today. I didn't want to kill them on my birthday, but I have to.
Is there enough space in that area where Lunil's holding up Mayhem and goes get?
Yeah, there is about a 1 foot space.
Okay, I'm gonna fly around Lunil up towards you guys, and I'm gonna put a hand on Mayhem, and I'm gonna just cast Cure Wounds on you.
All
I
right.
took 15 points, so I'm gonna heal you up. We're gonna need the strong guys out there ready.
All right. What you heal me?
Let's get to the spells. Come on, you're being a pain in the butt. Come on, 3d8 there.
Yeah, oops, correct.
Stupid git, let me get you closer to you.
All right. What did you get for Thordak?
You got 17 points of HP, so you got like 2 on top.
Awesome,
You lost
nice.
15, you got 17 back.
Mayhem's just like, well, that works. At least my back feels better. So,
What looks at you and says, be more careful next time.
Stupid feather git, let me get to you.
Luna looks over going, hey, boy, you like crushing things, right? What about a bunch of dead things that go exploding?
Gizmo just literally stops mid motion, looks down at her, and goes, smashing things. Why didn't you say so?
You want a good war, don't you? A really good one, huh?
Why didn't you say so? Let me down. I'll go fight for you.
All right, and she lets you both down as you guys both start stepping down. You see a giant, pinkish scythe blade come down in front of all of your feet. You see a giant woman. I want you guys to roll and see what you really see besides just a giant woman. Roll perception check for me, please.
Nat
Yeah.
20 plus 4, 24.
Nice, nice. What about the rest of you? Perception. I got a +8.
9 plus 7, 16.
I got
17.
8 plus 5, 13.
Nice. I got a 25. So, what did you guys get? Devontae and Dom.
What are we rolling?
Perception.
Please.
6 plus 1, 7.
I have an 18 plus 2, 20.
Nice.
Okay.
20. Good.
It
Good.
says
Good.
you don't see anything for you, Valmir, except for just a giant S-woman and a giant pink slave. But for all the rest of you, has seen anything of a 14 and up, you see a woman that is about 30, maybe 50 feet tall, in this shiny looking armor that's shaped like a death, with a scythe blade. And you see Lunil walk past all of you and raise her hands up. Hey, my friend, we're here. We're ready to help. And you have your friend ready, right? As she nods and puts her helmet on and starts walking, every step you feel it shake. What do you guys do?
My orc looks over at her and says, "Oi, stupid git! I ain't afraid of yous."
She looks right at you and smiles and puts her hand right around your whole body, showing you how big she is to you.
And this is a bad guy, right?
No, this is actually someone aiding us. That's Lunil's friend. It's a giant woman of death.
Oh, okay.
She's a death bringer. That's a giant.
I am the death bringer.
Like the champion of death, pretty much. Like one of their champions. But she's a giant. That's an actual character. She's actually kind of OP. And does have a pink scythe.
Of course, you can't have any. You can't have anything better.
Like Deadpool's daughter. Death by Snoozeman, yes. But besides that,
Yes. Very much.
most you guys, yeah, there we go. Is that what you want to say when you're walking past her, Daniel?
Yes, that much still.
She looks over at you and just a big smirk, winks and says, "After the fight, honey," and just walks away.
She probably squish you, dude.
Either way, I die or I become a lapdog. Either way, I'm happy.
You just hear mayhem in the background. Ah!
Seeing this super tall, like colossal of a woman, Spev eyes just got wider and just in surprise. Ugh, he's mega tall. It's like you guys combined standing on top of each other. Well, almost.
She smiles at you and looks at you, goes, "You're as big as my pinky toe."
Well, of course I am. I'm not those big elves over there.
But I bet you're the strongest woman here besides me and
You're
you.
right.
Especially the one that looked green. Yuck.
My orc looks at you. It's like, I would touch you with a 10-foot pole.
I'll
It's
bite your
rocket.
I'll bite your thumb off, orc.
Go ahead and try.
You want to contest that?
As this happens, you guys are starting to argue and get loud.
You want to
I want
contest?
all of you to roll a perception check for me and let me know what you hear after you hear arguing. As you hear Luna go, shh.
I got
14.
5, 17.
14 plus 1, 15.
9 plus 4, 13 for Thordak.
And that 20 plus 2, 22.
Nat 20 for Mayhem. Nice. You start hearing chattering and walking with bones.
What is that? We're gonna discuss this later, or what's that noise?
Hearing whispering and woes and moans, pain, sorrow. Lunil goes,
I have a bad feeling about this.
Lunil looks back. We finally made it. Everybody prepare yourself. If you're a creature of were, you better transform now. They won't give you another chance.
Does
She
Druid
turns
count? Does Druid count, Miss Luno?
She looks at you and goes, you can be whatever you want to be. You're the strongest woman here. Even as the giant.
New language. Move over, Rourke. I'll be the big one here.
All right, Dom, what are you going to transform into fighting these undead? I have a whole menagerie.
Woohoo!
We have different kind of creatures, dinosaurs, monsters. You want to be a freaking T-Rex? I don't know. You want to be a giant fiery lion? You want to be a crystal lion?
Give me the crystal lion. This one looks interesting.
Let me go grab a crystal lion.
All right.
Time to
Oh,
become
please, I don't want PTSD.
No. We're getting a giant crystal or the crystal lion. This, people.
Oh,
It has a unique scorpion tail.
huh?
It's
Kind of like
crystals.
kind of in the form of a chimera, almost.
In a sense, more of like an energy. As you see this little, explain to me how you transform. Like you jump in the air or what? You transform in front of everybody? Do you now just turn into a colossal?
It would be more so for her just jumping off the orc, like move off the orc, big guy coming on camp. And then that's when she's in the air, and that's when she'll transform.
So she runs past, shoves the orc by his knee.
That's
Orc looks
exactly.
back like, no.
Yes.
Mayhem chuckles as Spev runs off Mayhem's back and jumps off Mayhem. She does a front flip, and you just see her body start getting into black fur and transforming and expanding into like a black shadow at first. And you see this purple like, tail expand out from her back. And she lands down with a black mane and red eyes and does a big roar. And just, you heard the undead, and then you heard the undead get silent. Dom, I'd like you to do an intimidation check with advantage, please, for a threatening roar in an AoE.
This is what I'm looking for too. All right. I rolled a nat 20.
Woohoo!
Plus
As
2,
you do-
22.
Ooh, nice. 22. You do this threatening roar. You hear everything silence, if not moving and trying to move away from you. So all creatures are scared of you now, even the undead. As you kind of threatening roar.
They're the undead. They're dead.
Fearlessness doesn't work. It
And
puts
if
a
I
fear in
And if
it's
I
a
must
magic.
say that Spev has an advantage of against being frightened, so that means brave. So that's also an advantage in general.
Yeah, bravery is a advantage. Bravery is understanding fear and still willing to do the job. It's better than being fearless. Fearless is running into something stupidly and dying.
That's why.
Bravery,
Yeah,
bravery is knowing what you're running into and how to survive it, and then go and if you have to, you know it's the right thing to do and give it.
Which means why that in the beginning Spev did have that emotionalist facial expression when everyone's doing something before attempting the mission. So yes.
Fearless works to a certain extent of like people using fear checks on you constantly. Yes, great, but you run into a trap. Not the best idea.
Up.
But brave, you're more cautious.
Sweet.
Animator explains it. Soul Eater. Love it.
So after transformation, Spebs looks over with a smirk at the orc and just look back.
You just see this giant lion look at you, Chris, and just smirk. That's probably 45 feet tall, 70 feet long. Big black mane with this purple aura scorpion-esque tail.
My orc just sniffs at him like, I ain't afraid of yous. You ain't seen my giant squid back home.
Oh, squid. Man, I would love to have a squid. Those things would be a fun model to have. Yeah, think of like a giant elephant or something, but amplified times 10. With a big cannon on its back that likes to rampage.
Ooh. Did you say times 10 of elephant times 10?
Yeah, it's some species that are like
A giant
as
rhino.
big as a mountain.
That's like 10
Yeah.
metric ton. That's like 10,000 pounds.
Oh yeah, they're huge. They're giant monsters. And in
Jeez.
Warhammer 40K, these things are like the beast upon beast that even the machines get crippled by usually. And they're very hard to train, but orcs manage. And they also put like little like castles and war machines on their backs that fire guns off of while it's rampaging.
And there are different varieties. There's some that's literally like no bigger than like a house cat that actually produce oil, and they use it for lubricating their machines. There are some that just use them for food.
Yep. And then there's the giant ones they use as their death machines. Unless they die, then they eat them. Usually when they have a giant crash when they land on another planet because they don't like to have breaks. They don't know what those are.
Oof.
But back to the story, guys, girls, and
Here we go. Here we go.
I will say that since Spev did her lion transformation, I will part of the bride. Thordak will also, as he's flying up in the air, he puts his mace away. You see him start to form his claws on his hands, his feet. All get changing the claws of the lion. His head forms, and as it forms into the lion's face, flames engulf around him, and then go from a blazing flame. He'll have a golden hue to him, and his wings will shine gold at the end. And before you stands before a paladin-esque cleric-like lion guardian. We don't have a name for this species yet. It's a mix.
I forgot the name, but there's an actual name.
Yeah.
I have it somewhere. But yeah, you see it on camera.
Yep.
The Thordak transformed into that. It's called Malachi or Malachite or something like that.
A malachite is a gem. A
No,
stone.
okay, I don't know. Oh, look up the lion with wings.
A griffin?
No, that's a griffin.
It's not a griffin.
No, not going.
You're talking about Malachor?
Thank you. Malachor.
A manticore?
Manticore or Malachor? I think it's Malachor. Nonetheless, back to it. You transform into this.
It's a griffin. That's what it says. It's a griffin.
Oh my god, what was that?
A manticore's with a scorpion.
Yeah. There's his howl.
It's Griffin. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Griffin.
All right, guys. So, everybody else have their transformations. Ronte, do you want to have your character do his transformation?
Yep.
All right, we're going to do a weird.
But can I say one thing to point out?
Yeah.
Thordak's lion is a griffin, and Speb's lion is a manticore.
Gotcha.
You are both strange. But nonetheless, Daniel, you transforming?
Yeah. Yeah,
All right.
I am.
You transform into your werewolf as well. Dante, I have your dog as well. Very loud,
Uh-oh.
people.
I heard a howl. Did
Yep.
Mayhem just howl?
I
Oh,
have.
that was Daniel's this time. I Mayhem already did. Now you have 2 werewolves on the field, and you have a werepanther on the field. And Lunil's just floating and using her magic. All of you are ready, and you start seeing the undead around you and giant hands around you. I would like all of you to start rolling for your initiative.
Initiative, you said?
Yes, initiative to start for combat.
Alright.
I got 10 plus 3, 13.
10 plus 3, 14.
That's
14
okay.
plus, or 4 plus 4, 8.
What'd you get, Dom? What'd you get, Jordan?
16 plus 3, 19.
What'd you get, Jordan?
6 all together.
Yeah, what now?
6.
And
That's good.
Mayhem,
That's good.
a 7 plus 5. Okay, so I just need Daniel and Chris, both of you, to do rollies. So each one of you roll a d20 for me and tell me what that d20 is. For Daniel and for Chris.
I got a 5.
What'd you get, Daniel?
A nat 20.
Got a nat 20 for your roll?
Yeah.
All right. All right, so we'll have it. So Daniel goes, then we'll have Chris. That. And the first is going to be Dom overall, though, with a 19. Then Daniel, then Chris, then Mayhem, then Devontae, then Jordan. All right, Dom, what are you doing with your giant lion of death? With your level 20?
Okay. I would like to roll a perception check for Speb to sniff out if on why everything go quiet after hearing approaching enemies. So is it permission to roll for perception check?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if it goes through. And we have a 13 plus 2, 15.
And what is that? It says
Does
15 plus 1.
I roll the 13 plus 2 on perceptions equals
So
15.
15.
Does a 15 pass?
Yes, you see a couple skeletons over you, and you see a couple giant hands. What do you do?
So I will
And
start taking steps to follow the path.
you look and see through the path, and you see a giant gate ahead of us. And you see this a giant gate ahead of us, and you also see a wall and spikes ahead of you further down with another graveyard.
If this is okay, do I roll for investigation?
If you want to figure out what's past this wall, you want to look at the wall and investigate before you go past it? To try to go
Yes.
to the gate? All right, roll for that, please.
All right, here we go.
thing after that, and I'll be ending your
17 plus 8, 15, 25. I'm sorry, I got my math wrong. 17 plus 8, 25.
25. All right, so you investigate and look, and you see this giant green boiling pot boiling right above your head.
What is
You
that?
look over the bridge and you see 4 or 5 different skeletons and a ghostly figure. Like they're about to pour it on you if you get close. What do you say or do at this moment?
Roll for intimidation?
You want to roll for intimidation on them? Is that what you
Yeah.
want to do?
Yes.
All
Let's
right.
do it. Let's do it. 19 plus 2, 21.
21. That's nice. All right, with a 21, you see a couple of them look at you with surprise. The ghostly figure laughs. 2 of the skeletons walk away, but the other 2 skeletons still hold their base. And you guys are fighting high-level skeletons, undead, not low levels. There's a few low levels in there, but mostly you'll find out.
Huh.
What are you guys gonna do? Dom, that's the last thing you can do, Dom, for you?
For
We're
now,
ending
yeah.
that.
So
Now
for
it
now,
is
I
end-
believe that intimidation roar must be must signal if anyone hears it. So yeah, that's it for now.
Yep. All right, Daniel, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna roll for perception to see if I see any skeletons close by.
Roll for perception. Let me know what it is.
An 11.
11. Okay. You don't see much ahead of you. You kind of see some shadowy figures. You see a giant lion that's your friend, and that's about it. You see one skeleton was walking away, but that was to your far right. Do you want to go that way?
No, I'm gonna walk up close behind Dom.
You just want to hold your action and wait until next turn?
Yeah.
All right. Now it is Chris's turn with Gizmont.
Okay,
All right,
I'm
go.
going to do a perception check to see if there are any skeletons near me. I got a 16, 11 plus 5.
With 16. You see 3 skeletons ahead of you and one giant hand walking up, getting ready to jump on you. What do you do?
I look over at them and grab both of my. I put one of my axes in my belt and pick up my tank hammer. Wait, can I do it? No, I put my axes away and I pick up my hammer that's attached to my back. And then I go and I do and then say it with me, everyone. Wog!
Whoa!
And I charge at them.
All right, so you got a giant hand that's about almost 6 foot tall standing, running at you like a giant thing. It lunges at
raise
you.
my hammer above my head and a two-handed uppercut, and then it come down on top of the hand.
All right, roll for acrobatics or athletics to see if you're fast enough to swing down this hammer on this thing. And then roll for an attack to make sure it connects.
I got 18 plus 10, 28. on my athletic check, and then for my roll, a 7 plus 11, 18.
18. Okay. The thing jumps in the midair, right at you, lunges, and you just step back and swing your hammer right down, slashing it right to the ground. How much damage do you do with this hammer? He gets plus 10 for the bonus slamming damage.
3 plus 5 is 8, but I also have a mastery with the hammer, which gives me push ability.
Okay. So, where are you pushing it?
Well, since it's coming straight down, I guess I'll push it right down into the ground. Not really pushing that with it. According to this, with the push, if I hit the creature with the warhammer, I can push the creature up to 10 feet straight away. If it is large or smaller. So since it's coming straight down, I guess as the hammer's coming down, it smashes down and then it just kind of pushes away from it as it bounces off the ground.
All right, it moves up 5 feet away from you. Right into Finrir's range. Finrir, you get a free action of attack. Daniel,
Yeah.
you get a free action of attack with this giant hand that slid right at you. That Chris just hit with his orc with a hammer.
Alright. I'm going to take out my axes and I'm going to try and cut off the middle finger.
Go for an attack. And remember to like, share, and subscribe. People do Rolling2Die. It's crazy, it's kooky, it's nutty. We love to roll some dice and play our crazy world of imagination.
18 plus 9, 27.
27. All right, with a 27. Yes, you go right for it and you just chop away, but how much damage do you do to let you know if it does or not?
5 plus 3, 8.
You just chop this one's finger right off.
Sweet, I got a middle finger.
As it looks at you like this, all confused.
I pick up the finger and I flip the board with his own finger.
I've never heard of that before, but you know what? We're doing it. It's also a snack that Spev can eat now. A chew toy. So, anything else to, Chris, anything you doing before you end your turn?
I do a perception check to see if there's anything else near me.
Oh, your perception still withstands with what you have. You see another skeleton with a sword and shield that's running at you right now, going to attack and swinging its sword at you with a shield. Now, I want you to do either acrobatics or athletics to see if you can dodge this sword swinging at your legs.
A 9 plus 10, 19.
You just barely miss as it grazes, like if there was hair on your leg, it would have grazed. It just misses you.
My orc then grabs that skeleton by its face and then throws it away.
All right, do a strength check for a grapple.
+18 plus 4, 22.
All right, the 22. Now roll, it's going to be a plus 10. So roll a d20 for fall damage as you're throwing it to the ground.
15.
So it's a 25. How do you want to do this as the skeleton hits the ground exploding?
as he's falling down, he still has Grisma still has it in his hand. He is literally just chucks it as far as he can throw it.
You see the skeleton. Yahoo! Just explode.
I yell at it, "Stupid bony git!"
Nice, nice.
That will
Okay.
end my turn.
All right, that ends your turn. Now it is Mayhem's turn. As a werewolf, he runs up. He sees the other giant hand and swings his axe at it. There's a giant slayer axe. How much is that? Plus 12. So 19 plus 12. Nice. All right, goes and swings down and just chops away, doing 2d6 plus 7, 17 damage. And only plus 5 to that, so 22 damage extra. And then I'm going to rage my bonus action, so I get a plus 3 to my damage now. And I now take half physical damage plus half physical damage being in my were form. So I take quarter damage physically. Magically, different story. Ow! And I hold my last action and end my turn. It wasn't enough to kill the monster, but I want him to hit me. Now, Lunil. Lunil looks over going, Mayhem, stop trying to have everything kill you. And she's going to cast Magic Missile. You just see a bunch of little green missiles protrude from her finger. You see 3 different skeletons get hit. The one that was by me just explode. The other 2 get hit and and they're halved in damage now. She smiles and goes, okay. Does it again and destroys those 2 and walks down the steps. Okay, guys, what are we doing? Next on the list, Valnir, Nighthammer.
Okay, so with a passive perception of 11, do I see anything near me?
Passive perception, you see 1 skeleton half damage from Lunil, and besides that, that's all you see. Passive of 11. I'm going to roll for a perception of higher.
Nat 20 plus 1, 21.
Nice.
1. All right, you see everything now. I'm going to explain this all in short order. So we look over, killed this dude, and this dude. We look over and you see an undead dog and a thing of flying vampire bats. A ghostly figure running up closer. And by and hold, your favorite undead friend, Ali Kaboom, shows up.
Oh boy.
You guys know this guy. I made him myself out of spare parts into a new kind of skeleton with a barrel bomb on his back. And he's pointing right at you guys, going, look, guys, I found him. I'm going to go over there and go boom.
Oh, gee.
You see him screaming, and you see him blowing his horn. As it gets the notice of all the rest of the skeleton.
Make a Constitution save.
5 plus 2, 7.
Level 2 shatter on him, taking 12 points of thunder damage.
He is zapped right as he's hitting his metal horn, and you see the metal horn just launch off from the electricity. Hits one of the other skeletons. The other skeleton just shrugs it off, like, what the hell? It looks over at you and looks up at its wick and sees it's lit now. And looks at its wick in its hand going, it didn't light it yet. Whatever. And starts just running now right at you.
Well, no, thunder damage is percussive. It's
Oh.
not electric.
Well, nonetheless, he's lighting his wick now and running at you, screaming.
And
Percussive does take double damage, by the way, as I'm looking up for Undead for certain reasons, depending on the magical reason effect, which that says. So it is 24 damage. Close to that, but he's not there yet. But he's running at you now, and he is within a 25 feet range. What does the next section do before he gets to a 20-foot range?
Does a 24 hit?
Yes, it does. His AC is 19.
12 more points of frost damage this time from Ray of Frost. Mainly aiming to catch the wick within the frost.
So you're going to try to freeze the fire wick that is running right now?
Yep. I know, it sounds strange. Worth a try, though. I'll at least still have my bonus action.
All right. And the actual Lunil is here to say hi.
Hello.
Hello.
And I have birthday mead.
And she drinks mead while fighting the undead with us.
Hell yeah.
From a local legendary.
Nice.
And a happy birthday.
Meadery.
Mhm.
Yep. And it's her
Yeah,
birthday.
it's really good.
Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Yep. You guys all
Oh,
say happy
thank you.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Mhm.
Yeah, just.
Ah, mushy stuff.
I love mushy stuff. All right, guys.
So did I succeed in freezing the wick?
Yes. But just barely, as you see a little spark still trying to go out.
All right. Now comes the fun part for the bonus action. A 28 to hit.
Holy
Definitely.
shit.
Now remember, directing towards certain things increases the AC.
A 7 points of
Or
bludgeoning damage from the dwarven from my warhammer.
Yes. You're throwing your Dwarven Warhammer right at the skeleton.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So this is what's happening.
And now for the ricochet, since it's coming back.
Oh, this is what's happening right as you hit it when it's running around this way at the group of vampire bats that were getting ready to swoop at Lunil. You hit it, and it explodes the skeleton right over the bats and blows them up. And also the undead figure here and the undead dog here just got crisped. Dom, I need you to roll either acrobatics or athletics to see if you dodge this fiery explosion hitting your face.
Oh,
And
man.
All right.
You're trying to burn me. Why?
See, that's why.
16 plus 3, 19.
Nice.
Dodge it with it. That's the player. Just missed with it.
Eh, I'm
Also,
I-
you should add 8 points of electric damage to him as well from each attack I just did. Because I am still
How do you
wearing
want to
the
do this?
blue dragon ring.
How you want to do this for all three of those characters then? The group of bats, skeleton dude, the undead dog, and the ghost. That's 4.
All you guys hear is as the um hammer is going flying through the air. All you just hear is Valnir shout, "For!"
And you see this giant flying hammer smash right into the skeleton of the boom as he just encaves his chest and hits right into the barrel and explodes as the hammer flies right back into your hand, hot, cooked from the heat. Ooh, hot! All 4 characters around there just disintegrate as you see the lion step and pull its head back just in time, and Lunil flash step behind Mayhem. Oh, I just missed it. Mayhem's like, I think I'm blind. That was bright.
a shock to the bones. Smells good.
Right? So, anywho. Anything
Fried
else you want to do?
That would end my turn. That was my bonus action.
Fried
What is
marrow,
that?
anybody? Fried bone marrow, anybody?
All right, Jordan, it's your turn. Thordak, are you awake? You there? Because no,
Sorry.
don't sleep on me.
I'm not asleep this time, folks. Sorry for last week.
That's
So
all you
good.
lie.
Lie! You lie!
He can't sleep on the game. I do that. That's my job. No, it's not.
Lying.
Why you always lying? I'm kidding.
Because I'm a lion that sleeps tonight. How about
Fair
that?
enough. Hey, that's
You
a
know,
good compliment. I
Down
like
got
that.
you on that one. Down got you. Oh, that was a good. You know what? That's a great excuse. I can never argue with that.
Oh, lion. All
Tom
right.
fell asleep again. He's lying, fall asleep.
Freedom Bumble.
There it is.
Copyright. Copyright.
Winning.
Yeah. Yeah. None the rest. We're gonna go back to it before that happens again. That was great though. You hear that strangely in the background going, what is going on here? You notice the field in the area, undead are gone. The giant woman looking over at all of you going, you know, I was trying to be quiet at first, but hey, wake up the freaking undead dragon. You guys didn't kill
We're
him,
gonna
you
have
know
to
this.
take care of it anyways, aren't we?
Right as you say this, you hear, and it all shakes like it's waving and quaking through the whole land around all of you. It's an echo, that roar of all of you that fought him last time. Those who have not fought him, it's a new kind of fear you feel inside you of an undead purple dragon that is ruined undead purple dragon. As he gained his rune back in his chest, and it having full power with the Lich Lord charging him up.
Oh shit.
Oh boy, that's the biggest bad dragon I've ever seen.
All right, Thordak, what do you do now that it's your turn as you hear this giant roar? As the only enemies are above a bridge above your head where there's a door.
Who are the? Let me see here. It's an action.
You can either go to the right or you can go straight. Straight is closer, to the right is further.
All right. Do I have 3 people? What are the 3 people closest to Thordak right now?
Mayhem, Lunil, and Valmir.
All right. All 3 of you guys that are closest to me, I'm gonna go for like a low growl towards the enemy, but at the same time, I'm using the cantrip bless on you guys.
Okay.
So up to 1 minute. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 to add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw.
So I got to roll a saving roll.
Yep, it's just d4 for adding for your attack roll or for your save roll.
All right,
That's
that's
up
good
to
enough.
you.
So,
Nice.
still glowing. What color do we glow when you give this to us?
So as I give this low growl, my mane will glow bright with a yellowish flame. So some of the fur will go from being on fire to now the entire mane is on fire with this yellowish glow. And as I
All right.
crawl towards you guys, you glow of the same yellow essence flame aura around you for a split second. And then it goes to a yellow outline around you for another second, and then it fades. But you have now been blessed.
You've been blessed, and it feels like a nice warmth across you. Okay, so that ends your turn.
I
Yes.
can still move. So
All right, you can still move. Is there anything you want to do before your movement?
I believe that's all I can do at the moment. I could, as a bonus action, summon forth my spiritual weapon.
Do it, my friend.
All right, let's see. Bonus action.
Spiritual weapon.
It's gonna be at 3rd level.
Okay.
3rd level
Now have
spiritual
your
weapon.
floating
Single
hammer.
battle hammer shows up.
You have this floating hammer right next to you, just right next to this lion with wings glowing like it's like a sun lion. When you open your wings, it's like a solar flare for a second, like you kind of do the whole Krillin thing if you want to do a blinding effect. But I actually want to allow that as an ability, but I want you to roll to die for me first, please. Roll a 2d10
Alrighty.
if that becomes an ability for
Certainly.
Alex.
Ooh, shit. I'm setting a pick. That is 2 nat 20s right there.
What? Did we just hear that, everybody? On the
2 nat
100th
20s.
Well, I'll be. The angel has sung its tune with angelic prayer.
Send it to the chat right now. Give me a sec.
Oh man,
There you go.
Somebody.
Oh. Gotta see.
Now that's how you say a prayer has been answered by Thordak.
Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. So you open your wings, and as you do, it's like a white flash that goes and just a beam. Anything within the vicinity of your wingspan ahead of you, up to like 50 feet, can be blinded. That is an enemy.
Ooh.
Warn your friends and tell them to close their eyes and look away. They will not be, but your enemies can be.
All right.
2 nat 20s, you're allowed to do light damage to it now as light and burning damage. So it either can be holy and fire. You roll both. 1d6 fire and 1d8 holy.
All right.
Here's 1d10. Yeah, 1d10 holy and 1d6 fire. So write that down for your.
Oh, trust me, I'm doing that right now, man. Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
All right, that ends your turn.
Yep, that is all I can do.
All right, the giant. She walks up. Look at her. You see her pull out her giant scythe and charge forward and smash right into the bridge here, swinging her scythe right at this goop that they were trying to pour on us. And instead, it slashed across them, except for the dwarf here that jumped down, killing all three of these with over 100 damage piece. They get hit with this blade. Anybody gets hits with the blade automatically is 100 damage plus its roll. So death.
Yes, what happens if the blade touches us?
Death. You see it. And she looks back and uses her last action to smash into it, and you see it rock over. And she heads through.
Marek roars in laughter at all the mindless destruction.
Well, they want to destroy everything. They want to make sure that these undead never come back, as they have been haunting every city for a couple of years now. And your team of blood saints have been doing their best, but have not been able to stop the horde that's been showing up through the sewers, catacombs, caves, anywhere that just happens to be a dark little area. They just pop up.
Can I ask a question real fast?
Yes.
The giantess's scythe, even though we all are allies, do we still take damage from it if the blade touches us?
Yes.
Or are we immune?
No, you get hit. You get hit. You stay out of the way of her big swing, or she will mess you up instantly. It's 100 damage plus 3d20.
Okay. I had an idea for attacking, but I just wanted to double check.
You want her to swing you at somebody. That's a different story. She can, use the back end. Or she can just grab you and throw you. She's a giant. She literally makes all of our strengths look like nothing, as her strength is naturally 20 plus. So she has a 28 for her strength.
Like I said, I'll death or I'll be a lapdog.
She laughs at you and goes, I like chihuahuas. You're so cute. And just walks and slaps another undead and ends her turn. You guys all hear a whisper in your head. I want all of you to do a constitution save as you hear as smoke starts pouring in everywhere around all of you.
All right. Constitution save.
11 plus 3, 14.
$19 plus 2, 21.
11 plus 8, 19.
11 plus 4, 15.
15 success still. Okay.
15 plus 2, 17.
17. Okay. Oh, wait, sorry. 15 is actually a failure. It needs to be a 16. I'm sorry, Daniel.
Oh, damn it.
What did everybody else get? Anybody got under a 16? 16 or lower?
I had a 19.
I have 14.
14. Dark Trooper. Okay.
17.
Grismot and Fenrir. Both of you in your heads. You hear, "What are your friends? Don't hurt us. Don't hurt us. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them." As all of a sudden you look over at all your friends and they turn into your enemies, and your enemies become your friends.
Oh, damn it, not this.
Daniel's been there before.
Oh no.
Richard,
So sorry,
roll
Daniel.
who are you attacking? But we'll get to you guys' turn in a minute. We first got to go to Spev because Spev doesn't know that you guys are aggressive towards us right now.
All right.
Spev, what are you doing? Are you going to go to the next area, the next level?
All right. Yes, I am.
All right, you're going to head over there. And what are you going to do as you head over there next to the giant woman? I forgot her name. Nitron. She is called the Death Giant Nitron.
Do we have any nearby enemies?
As you rush over here, those ones that she's slain, you head over and see a giant. Well, I need you to do a perception check first to see the enemies. You just headed into a new area.
All right. A 19 plus 2, 21.
21. You look and see a giant 25 to 30 foot tree, emeralds and crystals growing from it. Beautiful. Each one having an elemental medical property. You look over and see skeletal figures and creatures raising from the ground and zombies.
You said there's
And
one
then-
skeleton?
Many. Then you look up and see 3 zombie women as triplets standing there undead looking at you.
All right.
You look up and see a man all in green staring at the monstrous looking at this giant lion smiling. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go attack the skulls. Let's attack this. Let's see if I can roll for the attack for him.
Which one are you attacking?
Let's see what you said. There's 3 of them, right?
There's 3 zombie women ahead of you that are about 25 feet to 30 feet ahead of you. You have one guy in front of you that's literally 5 to 10 feet of you. There's this giant 2-foot tall, green-skinned monster man that is one of the bosses, like a mini boss.
Well,
And he has
let's start.
axe.
Let's start with the one that's in front. Let's start with the one in front of me.
Roll an attack then.
Here we go. A nat 20. Let's see. A nat 20 plus. I know I have something here. Go back. Apologies, folks. Okay, I rolled the nat 20. Let me see. I got to get back to my actions list. Okay, here we go. There we go. I'm sorry. Okay, I rolled a nat 20 plus 12 for hit. That's a total of 32.
Holy crap balls.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so you hit.
All right.
I was like, all right, it has a high AC. Never mind.
Here we go. I roll a
energy, come on.
Okay, 4 we got, and then I rolled a 6 plus 6, 12 damage.
With your giant size, it adds an extra 10 more damage to that, so it becomes 22 damage.
22 damage then.
All right, so you hit him with 22 damage. He steps back and slides and looks at you, and so whips back his axe and does his legendary action called Retaliate. Does a 24 hit?
Unfortunately, it does.
This giant axe comes slashing right at the chest of your main, giving you 25 damage of slashing damage.
Ooh, that means he has.
Mind you, halved because of your mane being so thick. Your creature has a unique skin, so it takes half damage.
So half of 25, that's
22.
all right.
It's
Okay.
well done.
Oh man, it struck me
What are you doing now?
again.
Still your turn. What else are you
Okay.
doing?
All right. Got a second action.
Attacking it again?
Yes.
You using your scorpion tail, or do you want to use another claw attack?
We're using the scorpion's tail this time.
All right, you have this glowing purple crystal scorpion tail. It protrudes out your back with a spike instead of a regular lion's tail.
All right. 13 plus 12, 25.
You hit just barely as his AC is 25.
And for damage, here we
Sting
go.
right through him.
Another
He thinks he-
6. Another 6 plus 6, 12.
So that turns into a 32 because this is a 20 plus damage stinger as piercing damage. As he tries to block with his staff like this and realizes he misses as the stinger goes down right into his chest. And it's in him to lift him and slam him, or do you want to pull it out?
To slam him.
All right, roll a strength check for me. You get a plus 10 to your strength extra for your form and size.
All right. A plus 10 after that. Okay. I rolled a nat 20 plus 2, 22 plus 10, 32.
How do you want to do this when you smash this guy around?
Yeah.
Three heavy slams in the last part to squash him with a constricting with the tail. And all you see is this purple colored smoke. I mean purple colored haze, like it was poison. A scorpion poisonous. So yeah. So he slams. So stab slams him 3 times, heavy time, and for the fourth and final part, constricts him like a snake with a tail, with this purple haze look like it's poison from a scorpion.
As you see it get slammed and stung, and as you pull out the stinger, you see this ooze and goo come out of it. The monster's eyes roll back in his head as it has no more essence of energy left.
Ugh.
All
And
right.
it just throws and then dispose the dead body to the side. Just woof.
You notice within the perception check you rolled earlier, the giant crystal tree to your right glows after he dies. And after every death so far, it's glowed again. Like it's absorbed their souls. But that is all you notice. As you can hear a nice hum from it that's kind of soothing. Like happiness every time you kill something. What are you going to do? Anything else you're going to say or do before you end your turn?
Babs look over at the crystal absorbing all this. Also, it surprises her how it looks, but she doesn't move. But she's fascinated of how the soul is being absorbed.
Harmonized into the tree and making a vibrational song of death and happiness. Like a new cycle is starting. The concept of death and Mother Nature and a cycle of yin and yang. So, you notice even Mother Nature is doing her part to make sure the souls go back properly and not try to come back.
So this tree, it's taking the souls. Is it a good cause or a bad cause?
Roll a history check for me, or a nature check for me,
All
with
right.
advantage. No.
All right. Here we go. I rolled a 14 plus 2, 16. It's for history.
You know what a history check is. These type of trees existed by Mother Nature creating them, putting them in graveyards, uniquely to grow. Some people thinking they were funny crops and ornaments, not realizing they actually sprouted and grew from the ground to absorb the souls and spread around, making sure they can always go back in the pool to be reborn as new souls. Some get the chance to have the memories to be reborn, others to be wiped and be restarted all over again.
So this.
So this 3 plus 5, if it gets destroyed, bad things really might happen.
Ooh. That's a
You know
wild
that
card.
we both work for death and Mother Nature, and that this tree is something they worship, and they'd probably be pissed off from it.
Oh boy.
So what do you do?
Looks like I ran into more danger.
No, I'm in danger. So
I think Speb will try to find the path to find the others, to warn them about this tree.
all right, then all you can do right now after moving forward this is just standing here for now. You can warn them by talking to them from a distance, or you can wait till they get closer. But now it is Gizma and Fenrir's turn, both of you at the same time. You're both now possessed by the Lich Lord's spell.
Can I try and break the spell?
You can both try with a wisdom save with disadvantage, meaning you roll 2d20s and you take the lowest of the two with your wisdom save. It only the plus modifier.
I got a 6 and an 18. That means I get the 6.
You take the 6 plus whatever the modifier is for the wisdom.
I got 5.
You fail. You are still under control by the Lich Lord. For you, Daniel, what did you roll?
A 15 and an 11. And the modifier was +1.
So 11 plus 1, 12. You fail. You are both still under the Lich Lord's spell. Who do you attack first?
I do a perception check and see who's
Yeah.
near me.
I want both of you to do a perception check to see who you see.
This is like the 5th time I've been under someone's spell.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
I got a 7 plus 5, a 12.
Daniel, you look over and you see a panther ahead of you.
Of course it's Daniel. Why would it not be anyone else?
And then for you, Chris, you see Mayhem as his werewolf. Looking like some good prey to fight because he's a big, scary, furry thing now to kill, and you like to smash things that are furry. That sounded wrong.
So as I am possessed, does that mean I get hang on. does that mean I could switch weapons and stuff?
Yeah, you still can switch weapons and still control. So you can switch to your axes.
No, I'm going to switch to my lucky chopper.
All right.
But
Correct.
the thing about my lucky chopper is it has an ability called wish.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
This is gonna hurt. I'm excited.
No, I says this sword has a 1d4 plus negative minus charge. While holding it, you can use this action to expend one charge to cast the wish spell. If from it, property this property can not be used against until next dawn, which it can't be used until the next game. The sword will lose this property with no charge. So does that mean can I use the wish spell to cure myself?
Yes. You have to make sure that you're of sound mind of that, or thinking that you're gonna wish for this. So I want you to do a intelligence check to know that you are intelligent enough to know you're doing this. And it'll be a straight roll this time, just 1d20 plus your intelligence modifier.
So I got a 10.
10 plus, what's your modifier?
0. It's just a 10.
A 10 just makes you intelligent enough to know what you're wishing for. Now, how do you explain it? Anything under a 10 you would have been barely explaining it. How do you explain your wish?
As Gizmo looks towards your mayhem, you scratch your head. It's like, wait a minute. My orc then waits. He goes, wait a minute. I ain't supposed to attack you no more. For a while, he scratches his head and he's like, wait a minute. I'm not supposed to be attacking me enemies. I ain't supposed to be attacking you lot. Wait a minute. That stupid git is trying to attack, is possessed, done something to me head. So I used the wish spell. And then I snap out of it. I realize that I realize that I'm being possessed. But something's messing with me noggin.
All right, so your axe, you grab, it starts glowing this green-esque aura for you. And then it starts glowing blue, and then and your mind clears as you hear a screaming disappear out of your ears. But you still notice Finrear lunging at Devontae's character, Valnir, not him, as he is a werepanther.
Am I close enough to intercept?
You are. So both you can do an acrobatics or athletics to see if you can intercept before Daniel attacks. Daniel, I want you to roll an attack for me. And Devontae, he is attacking you from the back. You have no idea he's attacking you, so he has advantage.
Actually, I found something I had in my bag of equipment.
Oh, yes?
The Ring of Mind Shielding.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
You
Oh, that
have
might
this
come
on?
in handy.
Yeah, I have it on.
Roll a wisdom save with advantage for me.
Oh, and Henry, for the record, I got a 19 plus 10, 29.
You jump right in the way. And what'd you roll, Daniel?
18 plus 1. So a 19.
You stop head in your tracks with a swing right at Devontae's head. You see the orc jump in front trying to stop you. And you just realize, right at that moment, you were about to attack your friends, going, oh, that was a bad idea. And your ring's glowing in your hand, hot as ever, trying to remind you. Hey, listen, or I burn you!
Why does this keep on happening to me?
And can my orc smacks him in the face with an open palm. Says, "Because you're a stupid git. That's why."
What do you
Just
say to that,
I'm-
Daniel?
No, I didn't even hear what he said.
He slapped you with an open palm, called you a stupid git, because that's why.
I remember that.
Now,
Now we got something to do.
mind you, you slapped a werewolf, Chris, that is about like 8 or 9 foot tall, that's red and brown and angry with red eyes.
I'm angry with green eyes. What's your point?
The gray one, and he's the red and brown one.
I love it.
Or opposite colors. You have a white and bluish one too, or like a white and silver one, which is Elijah Snowwolf. You don't want to piss her off. She turns your eyes. Gives you the cold shoulder, if you know what I mean. I'm an actual apprentice I trained many years ago.
She can't do that to Valnir, though.
Rest in peace, wherever she is now. But yeah, you're the only one immune to ice. Smurf you. So, back to it, guys, girls and squirrels. Your turns are done for you two. It is now Mayhem and Lunil's turn. They're going to head towards where Dom is and the giant woman. After that, they end their turn, holding their actions for combat. It is now Valnir's turn.
Henry, I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Okay.
Go ahead. Restroom break.
What's close to me?
No one right now. Just us. You're either in a room, has no enemies right now. They're all dead. Dead. Double dead.
Okay.
Everybody's heading towards the next area that's heading towards the castle.
I'm gonna head that way, them too.
All right. You gonna use double speed or just single speed?
I'm gonna use my double speed, and I'm also gonna be hovering.
You want to fly or do you want to run?
It's gonna be like a hovering fly.
Okay. Your hands. Now, where are your purple hands flying from? As they
I have
just-
no clue. They haven't been listening. They rolled 2 4s at the beginning. Remember?
Yep. We'll roll again for them.
A 15 and a 16.
Move all your guys.
So they'll most likely just pop up right next to me when I get to the spot.
That's fine. Field is ready. You guys are all technically in the next area. You see 3 zombie ladies on one side. You see an undead soldier walking towards the giant lion right now. You hear rumbling around all of you. And now there's archers about to fire off away at you guys. Once it's their turn. Of course. So what do you guys, girls and squirrels, do?
What was that?
What do you guys, girls and squirrels, do for Valnir? What's the last thing you do? And then Thordek, you're on deck.
Alrighty.
Did I make it to the next room?
Yes, you did.
Okay, I'm gonna do a perception then.
All right, and roll with advantage for me.
Nat 20 plus 1, 21.
There you go. I need advantage. Okay. You look over and see three undead getting out of the ground. You see one undead soldier running down the hall or the groundway right towards Dom's giant lion trying to attack. You sort of see a fence of a giant wall and a gated fence ahead that's closed down. You see a pathway in the opposite direction.
How far is the one heading towards Dom?
Yes, you are right next to Dom pretty much.
Okay, how far is the one that is trying to attack him?
About 20 feet right now, and it's heading about 15 feet in about 5 to 10 seconds.
I'm going to attack with my Megaloblade whip. Try and wrap it.
All right, you're gonna ivy this from Soul Capital.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Nice, nice.
And that is
Wonderful.
a 10, so it's a nat 30.
Even wonderful.
Ooh.
Supersize it.
So a 30. What are you doing with a 30?
I'm basically going to be wrapping it around the neck of this guy.
All right, so you wrap this whip now. Wraps right around the skeletal guy's head. What are you gonna do?
The Megaloblade whip, so he's also getting hit. Cut, too. That's going to be 13 damage for that. 5 lightning damage. And then I'm going to do a strength check because I'm going to try and fling him against whatever wall is behind me.
A 3 plus 4. Yes, 7. Who fails?
And I got a 9.
Nine.
That was from my
Damage.
check.
Dead though. You hurt him pretty bad though. But are you slamming him?
Yeah, I was. The 9 was a strength check to see if I could throw him to be able to sling him into whatever wall is behind me.
Yeah, his was a 7 to your 9. You won. So you can slam into it. It's going to be a 3d20 slam for the distance you're whipping him.
It's gonna be how much? It's gonna be what?
3d20. That's kind of what it sounded like when you slammed him. Boom!
$38 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Get over here!
It just explodes.
Jeff Talented.
All right. Anything going to do for you on your turn? Anything you say? Is that kind of it? Just get over here and he just smashes and explodes.
Yep.
All right, Jordan, go ahead. It's now your turn.
All right. So I'm going to use my Sacred Flame. It's a cantrip on the nearest enemy near me. I believe I got to roll for the attack. Yep, Sacred Flame. Yeah, it's actually no, it's a Sacred Flame is a dex save of 18.
I got 16.
All right, fails. Stealthy creature is going to take 18 points of fire damage.
All right. It's severely hurt, but not dead.
All right, and then I'm going to go up to it with
It's the one that you attacked that's Dom attacked?
yeah.
Right? Yeah, that one's already dead. The two zombie,
Oh, no,
the zombie ladies, you're hitting them. Yeah, you messed them up. You didn't kill them.
that's okay. I'm going to have my second level Scorching Ray. I'm going to have that happen, but that one I got to roll for the attack. I'm going to aim for. Give me that die. Nice, that one better. All right. 4 plus 10, so that's 14 to hit.
14 to hit. You just barely hit.
All right. And they take 8 points more of fire damage.
So that with the 18 altogether makes that one highly this.
So basically, the Sacred Flame is just me roaring at the enemy. And as my roar is forth, you'll see like embers of flames around them, hitting them, causing them to catch on fire from my roar. And then when I perform with the Sacred Flame, instead when I roar, I bring out actual flame from my mouth towards the enemy, incinerating them with that roar.
Awesome.
And with that, actually, I still got my. Is there any more near me with my spiritual weapon?
Yes, the other zombie still.
All right, I'll have that other. I will have my spiritual weapon attack that zombie.
All right.
Okay, that's 10 to 15 to hit.
You hit. You see it's
All right. All it does is 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Holy bludgeoning damage.
You hurt, but you didn't kill her.
Gotcha. That is all I can do for my turn.
All right, now it's back to the giant. Yeah. Charges forward, attacks right at the castle gates, smashing at it. You seeing it rock, she hits it, smashes it, hits it again. Grabs it and rips it down. You see it fall down on one of the zombie girls and instant kills her. You killed one, the other one's getting hurt. The walls shake all around you guys. As you hear, the Guardians will stop you. As these ghouls move and shift these stones over. As it wakes up a big creature and beast as it smashes through the walls. And right to you, Dom, a giant creature comes attacking right at your back with a big axe. What's your AC?
16.
You get a +5 for your giant monster, so range 21.
21 then.
All right, but he still hits you with a 26.
hits me. It hits me still.
He hits you with 29 slashing damage
Uh,
and 10 necrotic damage. So it's 39 damage altogether.
oh, yeah, 39 damage. You.
He does a backswing, and he misses with a nat 1, slamming his axe right in front of you. I would give you a free attack because he did a nat 1. What do you want to do?
Oh, I'm about to counter it.
Oh, yes.
Time to counter that boy. All right.
Counter play.
Just with an action, we're gonna use. Hold on. We got a reaction. All right, here we go. I'm gonna roll to hit. Here we go. He done messed up. Now I'm gonna make sure he pay. A 16 plus 12, 28 to hit.
Hit. AC is 25.
Now it's time to. This is messed up. A 4 plus 6, 10 damage.
10 damage. Nice. Slash right in there.
All right.
There's nothing in there for you. There ain't nothing in there for you. There's nothing in there for this little belly of yours.
All right. And that's all you can do for you before it starts your actual turn. That monster attack smashes through the walls. The rest of the undead start turning. The archers atop the castle start firing. Jordan and Devante are being shot at with the arrows. Jordan, does a 19 hit you?
I believe so. Let me double check.
You get a +3 to your being your lion form. Your AC.
Let's see.
Devante, what is does a 17 hit you?
Basically, you gave me a 20 AC. My AC is 20.
No.
Okay.
Fail.
All right.
17 top of line form. I'm at a 20.
A hail of arrows just missed both of you in the air as both of you are flying fast. You see a wizard. His hand is glowing. A skeletal smile raises his hat. You cast 3rd level fireball.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I need all of you to roll for me, please.
Dexterity. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Am I able to see it coming?
Roll a perception check for me, and I'll let you know.
Two 12s plus 1, 13.
Ooh,
Huh?
7. I'm getting hit.
Everybody roll a dex save for me, please.
A what?
Dexterity.
Do I see it coming?
No. You just see a giant. Or once you see it, it's too late.
A nat 20 plus
Oh
3.
no!
23.
Like what I mean is like, am I able to see it approaching at all?
You like final second as you look up. The
Okay.
13 that you can see is right when you look up. You go, oh shit!
I rolled a.
I was just
a
asking,
oh.
I have a thing where if on effects that I can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated, I get advantage on my dex save.
Then technically, yes, it would still count.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Okay, yes. All right, and Dom, you said nat 20 plus
That's
what?
net 20 plus 10, 30.
A nat 20 plus 3, 23.
Nice. Chris, what'd you roll? Good answer.
Sorry. For Thordak, it was a 7. I'm getting hit.
So, and Chris, what'd you roll?
What was I supposed to roll again?
Dexterity save.
Hang on. An 8 plus 3, 11.
Anybody got under a 19 took 49 fire damage plus 20 blast damage. So 69 damage. Nice.
All right.
69.
Unless you have anything that's immune to fire.
No, thanks, Thordak.
No, that's the other group.
Group is the fireproof group. This group is the undead group. You weren't expecting your ass.
Wait, did you
Oh,
say
look.
force damage?
What?
Did you say force damage?
No, fire damage.
49 of it is fire, 20 is force. Altogether 69 damage.
I have a brooch of shielding. The wearer of this brooch you have a resistance to force damage, and you are immune to damage from magic missile.
Okay. So it's going to take half damage to you then.
I get 10
So
back.
34 damage you take instead for you, Chris. So a shield approaches you as you believe that you can take this hit. It appears right in front of you. It just takes. You still get hit. You still look crispy. But you didn't take as much damage as you thought you would have. As everybody around you engulfs in flames, except for Lunil taking half damage from magic. And she has a fire ring. So it helps her. Okay.
What about those that got over? What do we take?
You take half damage. Anybody that got over 19 takes half damage. If you got a nat 20, you take quarter damage.
Yeah, I got a nat 20. Nat 20 plus 10, 30.
Okay. You and Dom take 22 damage instead. I hear you munching, motherfucker. No, I'm joking. Taking all my. But back to it, guys. Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm gonna hate myself. I love these songs. Good songs. All right, guys. Everybody's all crispy and messed up after this big explosion all around you. You hear the wizard laughing. And the Lich Lord does his ring again. I want everybody here to do a wisdom save again. This time with a straight roll, unless they have a immunity to anything trying to control them so they gain advantage.
I got a 9.
Knew it
Again.
was coming. Nat 1 plus 1, 2.
Uh-oh.
17 plus 8, 25.
Got 12.
Ooh.
Really?
12 plus 15, that is 27.
All right. Daniel, what'd you roll? Daniel. What'd you roll for a wisdom save? Can you hear me, Daniel? Daniel.
Daniel.
I think Daniel fell asleep.
Fenrir. Fenrir.
Fenrir, wake up. Wake up, go back to sleep. Right now you're Mr. Oblivious. Wake the hell up. All right.
We apologize for the inconvenience, folks.
Fenrir fell asleep like he was the first in the 100th episode for this time. Sage, you still awake?
That usually works.
Done. Great.
I'm still awake.
All right, good. All right. First one down is Daniel.
Vegeta, I think he's dead.
Are you haunting me?
Vegeta. Hi.
So back to it, guys, girls and squirrels.
Squirrel?
So. Right
Eric goes over and nudges him with his boot and goes, I think he's dead.
For you, Chris, because you used your wish spell, it still lasts. Even though you fail, you shake your head and you look at everybody else realizing, I mean, it may have not worked on you, but it's going to work on them. Dante, anybody else got under a 16?
I got a nat 1.
Dante goes into a massive rage. Instantly just wants to attack. His hands freak out and just...
Is that from rolling for a wisdom save?
Yes.
I had a 17 plus 8, 25.
You left out. And Jordan, what'd you roll?
Yeah. Oh crap!
Snake
eyes. The hands are gone. They're old snake eyes.
They ran away.
Oh no, not the hands.
You look at Thordak and look at him as a lion and look at you as a Black Panther and go, you know what? I'm gonna make the king of the jungle my bitch. And you just fly right at him with your weapons out. What do you do to attack him? With your massive rage, everything is just...
I am holding 2 long swords, so I'll be doing a cross slash with those. Since I have the ability of 2-weapon fighting.
Jordan, you do not know what's coming, by the way.
Fair.
16 plus 11 and a nat 20 plus 11.
Yeah, both hit. I have an AC of 20, but yeah, you hit. Good job.
How much damage?
The first one is 7 slashing damage.
7, okay.
4 lightning damage. And then the nat 20. 17 slashing damage. And 11 lightning damage.
Alright. Alright, good. Very good, man. Now, explain how you're doing this to me, man. How are you doing this to me?
I basically rage out and I basically just start doing a head-on dart towards you with basically my arms crossed in front of me as they're holding on to the swords as if they're sheathed still.
All right.
And then just as I get right up on you, it looks like I unsheath them into an X formation as I'm doing a double slash at you.
All right, nice. Very good. I'm still standing. Ouch, but I'm still standing, buddy. Good hit, good hit.
And one more since I
Kill the
got
healer.
since I've got 2 attacks per action.
But I'm not done yet.
Yep, go for the other attack.
Go for it.
19 plus 11.
That hits.
Another 16 plus 11.
That hits.
And since I am a fighter. Wait, no, I'm not a fighter. I was gonna say I thought I was a fighter, so I thought I got the 19.
No.
That's
My guy is a fighter mixed with donkey or mixed with bloodhunter and barbarian.
Yeah, mine's a sorcerer mixed with bloodhunter and barbarian.
Yep. That's what I was trying to think. I'm like, wait, what was this guy saying? He's not a fighter. His other
I'm the one
character,
that
Blood Saints,
when
is
I
a
hit
fighter.
19s, I hit criticals of 19s and
8
20s.
slashing damage.
All right.
4 lightning damage.
All right.
And 12 slashing damage. With 1 more lightning damage.
My
1
theme
point of
song.
lightning. All right. Good job, man. Good job. So the second attack, how you going at me with these attacks? Just wild, another slash.
It's basically, since my arms are already up, they're just basically coming back down, same formation.
Gotcha. Nice. Anything else you're able to do? Other than your hands are off and God knows where they're at.
They're with you.
Your hands are with me?
Well, didn't they go to the... Did they disappear? They went to one of the lions.
No, this time they just disappeared. They poofed.
Okay.
They both had flint guys, so yeah, they both
They
vanished.
see you go nuts, and they were like, nope, and they went poof. But
Okay.
when you roll 2,
I thought they sucked. I thought they sought shelter from one of the other members.
they'll come back later, just not this turn.
As a bonus action, make a dex save and a constitution save.
All right, so Dex. Give me a sec. Dex save. Okay. All right, so first one, 11 plus 4, so 15 for Dex. And then the other one was
Constitution.
Constitution. Okay. 11. 8 plus 3.
Oh, geez.
What happens?
I pulled out the my staff of thunder and lightning, and I casted my spell, thunder and lightning.
Jordan,
All
that's
right.
really dope, by the way, because you're in the air.
You're now taking 44 points of lightning and thunder damage.
Is it after
44, you said?
doubling?
There was no doubling. None of it was a crit.
No, he was flying in the air.
Oh, then that's before doubling. So 88 points.
How you want to do this?
Oh, jeez. 4 more points added on.
I'm past zero at this point, man. I only had 20 HP, and you're doing 88 points of damage. I've been slain. Thordak's dead.
No, this is how it works. You're in aware form. So your life points is 0 as aware. You transform with her back. Your health points are back as normal Thordak now.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
You're a different kind of lycanthrope with a magical type. Then you take the damage on top of that. So you take 60 more damage to your normal Thordak cat on its max health stat. As he literally smacked the cat right out of you.
Alright, I gotta do math here. Hang on.
And that concludes what I can do.
Alright. Ouchie. Ouchie. That was a good hit. That was a good hit. Even human form, that's pretty good. Damn.
Yeah, and this is a were-panther that is raging out right now. I'm not only in my were form, I'm also raging.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, please.
Oh boy.
All right, guys. What would you like to? Now, after that, now it's gonna go back to the top, guys. Speb, it is your turn. Gordon, you're still alive.
Yeah, I'm still alive. I'm still alive, but ow.
Staying alive, staying alive.
And you are our healer as well.
Yeah,
what's
yeah,
fun.
I'm well aware, man. I'm well aware. Put that in game of shit I already knew. Ouch!
Yeah.
This.
Look.
Ow, man, you knocked the Simba out of me. Fuck.
It's Kimba, bitch. Wham!
The only other thing that Valnir does is a roar. That's it. Is you just hear Valnir roar.
Like he's lost control and he's gone mad as this werecat, this werepanther, just rampant and nuts. But his turn is done. Dom, what are you doing?
Where am I?
You are the big giant kitty cat. You just watched Devontae slap the hell out of Jordan and make him back into a normal angel person instead of a werewolf.
Oh man. Whew. I don't even know if I want to go.
His character has lost control. Beat the shit out of Jordan.
Oi, putty cat.
All right. Let's see what I could do here. Oh. I do have advantage of being advantage against being frightened, so that's one. Then I think I'm gonna roll for intimidation. Let's start with that. Here we go. All right. Nat 20 plus 2, 22 for intimidation.
All right. The skeleton archer stopped firing out of fear. So does the sorcerer.
So
That's
I'm gonna roll for perception for the archers. Oh, come back here. Come back. Okay. 17 plus 2, 19.
19. You see both archers across the top of the castle.
How many of them are there? Is the question.
2. And then a mage right in, or a sorcerer with casting spells.
And one more.
potions.
And one more thing I'm gonna do is roll for. I want to roll for acrobatics.
You
To
gotta try
jump at
to
jump at the
lion
archer.
up there.
Huh?
You have your giant lion try to jump up there and attack.
To get to head to the archers. I rolled a 16 plus 3, 19.
You did exactly what I wanted you to do. Thank you.
Stev leaps up to the upward towards the archers where they are, pouncing on the edge of where they are. Now, I'm ready to roll for attack for the first one.
One's in front of your mouth, the other one's at your tail. You landed on the sorcerer and killed him.
Well then.
I am squish.
That's more than one way to kill the magic. I believe in magic, and it died.
He messed you guys up for one shot and became a glass cannon. You like the cat that wanted to slap something off the table. Like, don't do it, slap.
Squash. Okay, I'm ready to start the first attack now.
All right.
I'm gonna start with the one. I'm gonna start with the one behind me, behind Spev. All right.
Tail attack.
19 plus 12, 32. No, 31. I'm sorry. 19 plus 12, 31.
You definitely hit.
All right, here we go. I can't stop laughing. 6 plus 6, 12 damage. 12 damage. 6 plus 6, 12 damage.
Comes double damage from your size and mass.
Oh, 12. So you're saying double damage, 12 and 12?
So how do you want to do this to the one behind you with the tail?
The tail grabs him. The tail grabs him, slams him twice, and then double and kicked him with his Spev kicked him with the back legs, and he went flying off the ledge, hitting a wall hard till he died.
That's great. Now you got the one in front of you. What are you gonna do?
I'm loving this motor. I love this.
Coming back with a vengeance.
Woo! This is fun. A 15 plus 12, 27. For hit.
Definitely hit.
Okay, time for damage. 5 plus 6, 11 damage. Okay, 5 plus 6, 11 damage.
All right. As double damage to the size mass, so 22 damage.
22.
Plus the necrotic damage on top of this. How do you want to do this?
Yeah, get up.
Just straight eat him.
You wanted to crunch some bones and just crunch.
Yep. And then
The skeleton archer tried to turn around and run away. Like, no.
flip like a pancake and then just start chewing. Next thing you know, I belch. All you do is
crunch.
After that, you just belch up a bow and arrow.
Nice. Very good, man. Very good.
All right. Anything you say or do before you end your turn? You use one action or your bonus action to jump. You use one attack, and the other attack for the guy. So
So just start speaking after attack. Archers are so bitter when they have food in their talk of that and that bow and arrow. Ah, that was too pointy for the tongue. Ah. Oh, didn't realize I squashed a sorcerer. I believed in magic, and he believed he died.
You believe in gravity.
I broke the law of gravity. Now,
Damn.
then of course,
Wake up,
she looks down from above,
Or now.
just watching poor Val going out of control. Now she's thinking like, how do we stop this? How do we stop down here before we go nuts even more? There's got to be a way to stop him. There's got to be a way to calm him down before he loses it.
Okay, Dom, and your turn is done.
So Stav is just gonna enjoy the show. Guess I'll just enjoy the show so much.
It's your turn.
Alright.
Steph says she's going to enjoy the show. That's the last thing you hear. You see, you are down at the field, the battlefield, standing next to an orc.
Alright. I'm going to do a perception to see what's around me.
All right, well, perception.
Plus 7, 19.
You see the battlefield clear of monsters that they've slain in the front area, but down the far right, there's still a couple. But you see the top of the castle where there were archers firing at us, just got crushed and slain by Dom as a giant lion. And with your perception of a 19, you look up and see a shadowy figure. You see towering over Dom's lion. The Dom's lion standing about 30 to 40 foot tall and on all fours, and about 60 to 65 feet long plus tail. You look and see this giant shadowy figure, maybe triple the size, tower over this lion, and a wingspan open up. About 150 feet. You see glowing purple eyes, and from the neck and the heart, glowing purple energy flowing from the mouth. Dom, what's your AC?
16 plus 5 because plus 5, 21.
You just got hit with a 29.
By whom? Oh, what?
You just took 56 damage plus 30 from your fall. From a undead purple rune dragon. As you broke right into his lair, smashing right up to the ledge. As it woke up looking right at you, glowing, opening its wings, seeing this big purple lion of armor, a purple and black lion, and went. And
How many damage is this?
How many what?
How many damage is this?
86 damage altogether. It goes to your lion form. Once you transform out, you go back to you.
Ooh, I'm. Ah, man, come on! Don't hit zero! Don't hit zero! Oh my goodness, that 86 did a tremendous hit.
Boom. You smash down here, right in front of all of us as we witness it. The big purple flames. Now I need you to roll a Constitution save for me to see if you're engulfed in purple flames.
Oh, Constitution stave, huh?
Yeah.
Here we go. 17 plus 2, 19.
Just barely play the flames from your blindness mask. So
Is that a save or is that hit?
you just barely save.
Now my turn.
Good, Daniel. Your buddy gets smashed down into the ground. The giant, Titan slaying friend sped as the giant lion got bitch slapped across the room from over you. The biggest one on the team is down. What? Even Mayhem dropped his jaw.
Can I do a history check because I think I fought this before.
Yes, well, his check with advantage because you have fought this before. You remember this undead purple rune dragon. You fought it before, and last time you had to solve the puzzle of that ripping out the core of its chest. Last time it was a team up of Dom and Devontae ripping out the chest with also Jordan. You helped as well, Daniel, by distracting it and helping fight it. Mayhem got stomped by it horribly. It was great. His point was aggro, you guys did the job. You released the original rune, weakening it, but you didn't kill it. So you vacated and ran away. It finally recharged and got a new rune. And it's been hunting you ever since. Now you went to its cave instead, and it's so happy it doesn't have to chase you. As it walks up, and you see this big angry dragon of flames, a Lich Lord, right at it, the front of it, smiling.
Alright. I'm gonna try to intimidate.
All right, try to intimidate the undead purple rune dragon of death.
Oh, not the dragon. Not the dragon. The Witch Lord in front of it.
The Lich Lord of fire and death. Roll.
Yeah.
All right, roll a intimidation check for me.
Oh, nat 20 plus 5.
That's 25. He looks at you in surprise. He uses his legendary action to resist it. He shakes his finger. And you hear in your head, "Now, I tried to control you once, wolf boy. Maybe if I put this magical collar on your neck, you'll be mine forever."
I pull out the giant finger that I cut off earlier, and I just show him the giant finger. Say, try it.
Okay. He uses reaction. It uses magic missile. Hits you with a 21. Does that hit? What's your AC?
18.
I hit you. You get hit with 5 and 6, so it's 11 damage. It's magical, so there is no having it. But it's still your turn. Anything else you do before you end your turn after you witness this? Oh shit!
I pretty much tell him, you try cowering me, but I won't let you.
Freedom! Freedom! And you hear the Lich Lord say, "But eternal life. You can do anything you want. Just serve under me."
Listen, you can't even have me because technically I've been owned.
As the giant death woman looks over and winks, going, "Yeah, he's mine," and swings her giant scythe right up at the undead monster as her reaction. And misses with a dirty 20 and still misses. The undead dragon catches it and looks back and claws back at her. He misses too with his claw as she steps back. All right, Fenrir, is there anything else you do before you end your turn? It's going to be Chris, you're on deck right after Daniel.
Not much. Not really. Just say, I just look at the whistle and say, sorry, mine's big one.
Ah! Okay, Chris, Dark Trooper, it is your turn. Gizmot. Axe splitter, or face splitter, isn't it? Dark Trooper, it's your turn. Can you hear me, Chris?
Dark Trooper, are you there?
Attention, Chris. Dark Trooper. All right. He's down for a minute. We're going to the next person. Mayhem. He looks over and sees the dragon, and the Lich Lord goes, "I think we found the target." And Luna looks over, going, "No, that's just the beginning." Luna raises her hand as she takes one turn to cast. You see a green swirl above her hand. Mayhem, guard me. As Mayhem stands guard right in front of her and pulls out both his maces, turns them into a staff, swings them in his left hand, grabs his axe, his giant great slayer axe, and puts it to his right hand. See him enraged and just hold his action for anybody that attacks. He jumps in the way, trying to block and protect the wall. Okay, Mayhem's turn done, so is Lunil. Now, Devante's turn. Now near Nighthammer. What do? As you see the giant undead dragon.
I'm
Sword.
still like not in the right mind.
Nope, you're still in crazed rage. You messed up Jordan. Now you see Fenrir, the werewolf, right next to you. What are you gonna do?
Oh, lovely. I know where this is going.
Oh, nat 20 plus 12. 32 to hit.
damage you doing?
14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
My
Daniel, you take 14 points of
What?
flying damage. But you get it's halved because you're a werewolf.
3 points of
you
lightning
take
damage as well.
The 3 points are real.
That'd
So you
be
take
6.
10
That
points
would actually
altogether.
be 6. I rolled a 3 on the D6, and since it was nat 20,
I stopped
6 points
myself
of
from
lightning
attacking
damage.
him.
Okay. Anything else you're doing? You going back to Jordan again or Daniel? They're both between you now.
It's going to be swinging back towards Jordan's character.
All right.
Oh, come on.
19
All
plus
right, Jordan.
12, 31 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
How does that feel?
11 points of bludgeoning damage,
All right.
4 points of lightning damage.
11, 4, gotcha.
Remember to like, share, and subscribe, people. To Rolling2Die and DJ Thunderbase.
Alright, I am going to need both of you to make a con save now for the bonus action.
On save. All right. 1 sec. No, I need saves.
Remember to like, share, comment. Everybody wants to. Enjoy the 100th episode of Rolling2Die.
Ooh, nice. 11 plus 8, so 19.
And Daniel?
Yeah,
Constitution save?
I can't hear him. What's he saying?
Do a Constitution save.
Right. 18 plus 4 is a 22.
Okay. So you guys avoid my bonus action.
Woo!
Yeah, I was trying to put up a 60-foot aura of frostbite around me.
All right, that hits me too. And Lunil. Mayhem that 1, Lunil 19.
So you're the only one that failed?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, and that's a crit too. 32 points of frost damage.
You see Mayhem's feet just freeze to the ground as he felt the lunge going, oh, shit. Now I feel like Piccolo. You better not go on me, Lunil. And Lunil smiles, going, it's not the first time you ever died.
Ah!
True, I'll die again. Why didn't you dodge?
That's all I could do.
Oh.
All right, Jordan, it's your turn.
Healing myself from all this abuse I've been dishing on this battlefield. Oh my god, man. Holy shit. I think it's a 5th level spell. Let me look for it. Nope, not 5th. Let's do 4th. At 3rd level, casting Cure Wounds on myself, because holy shit. Okay, that's fine. 16 points back of HP. And I'm gonna just pull out my mace of disruption, and I'm gonna make that bad boy shine pretty bright. I'm gonna cast light and see if I can blind Melnir from seeing me. See if I can blind him. So,
All right. Roll your ability.
uh, 15.
15 does not work. You flash this light. He turns his head. He looks right back at you. Not blinded. Same with the Lich Lord. And one skeleton behind him there was going, I'm blind! And falls off the castle. Ah!
Hey, am I affected too since I'm behind the Vontae?
No, that was Jordan's character flying in the air and doing it.
Alright.
You're not affected. You didn't fail.
And that is that's all I can do for my turn.
Okay. You all hear the Fire Lich Lord walk up, go. So you're all trying to thwart my plans, are you? What do you all respond with?
I respond begrudgingly while like coughing up a little bit of blood. Following your plans?
Yes, my plan.
Your plans?
Yes.
Faulting your plan?
Are you trying to thwart my plan? What do you say?
Your plan?
Mayhem looks up and goes, you know what? Yes, we're thwarting your plans. You cock-juggling thundercunt. And he smashes his mace down at his feet and breaks the ice off his feet. He steps forward. Okay. Giant purple dragon looks up at you guys and smiles. Opens its wings up and you see it charging from its fiery chest. A purple necrotic flame, glowing and rising.
Oh.
And it smiles as the Lich Lord goes, do you even know the difference between purple fire and red? As you see him duck, you see the giant dragon. This giant flame of purple spreading AoE across all of us. I want everybody here to do a Constitution save with disadvantage.
Ooh. Well, for that.
17.
Nat 1 + 2, 3.
Oh no, double.
Ooh.
You're good. Dark Trooper. Chris, what'd you get for a Constitution save? Good answer. All right. Mayhem and Lunil. 17. Anybody that got under a 20 failed. That's everybody. A giant purple webbed spread flame, purple and black. It's all of you. I want all of you to do a Constitution save for seeing if you catch on fire. It's a straight roll for this.
19 plus 3, 22.
A nat 20 plus
Alright.
2, 22.
All right.
2.
2.
Well, this is not gonna go. Daniel, what'd you get?
17 plus 4, 21.
Okay. Lunil succeeds with the 22. Mayhem with a 11. He's on fire. A couple of you guys are not. Anybody got over a 20 is not on fire.
Funny, I miserably failed the first save with an at 1.
Yeah.
Only to not catch on fire with an at 20.
Right? But you still all take 62 points of fire damage. Direct. That is necrotic fire. Everybody messed up. Ow, 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 shit. Ow, shit. Ow, ow, shit. Sorry.
I'm sorry, Henry. Can you say how much damage we took from that fire attack?
62.
62. How do you want to do this, Henry?
Oh! There goes our healer.
Yep, you still got 3 death saves,
Sure.
but let's look at this at first. You're flying in the air, blowing mace. You talk shit back. You hit him back with things. You see this big purple flame hit everybody. You hit the ground from this fiery, like this beam, and that's all you see was purple and black. And you feel floating, and then wham on the ground. Gasping for air, you open your eyes and you see the glowing eyes of this dragon glowing, smirking. I wanted to kill you the most, Thordak. You've always been a thorn in my spine. Thordak fades out. Roll a death save for me,
All
bro.
right, first one. 3. First fail.
You fail.
Ooh.
You hear Lunil. No! She runs at you, trying to hold her spell. Mayhem stops her. Keep your spell going. I got him. He looks up and grabs a potion and chucks it at Fenrir. Fenrir, catch!
Alright.
I want you to do acrobatics or athletics, and same thing for you, Dark Trooper. He's throwing a second one at you for potions to get the sword out.
Acrobatic.
So both you do. Yep, acrobatics or athletics. He
Nat
costs.
20 plus 9, 29.
I got 11 plus 10, 21.
Nice.
Both of you catch these bottles. Now you both rush right to Thorak to give him potions.
Yeah.
All right, you guys, you can use the reaction for that, and then that'll be for that. Those are both great healing potions. I'll roll for them.
However, wouldn't that cause me to have a opportunity of an attack at Fenrir?
Yes, as he runs right past you. So attack away.
18 plus 12.
Dirty 30.
At Fenrir?
Yeah, doing
Yeah.
13 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of lightning damage.
Half. All right. 13 points is halved, but lightning is full.
I'm sorry, who just got attacked?
You. Right as you ran past it to heal, Devante took his attack of opportunity to attack you because you ran past him during combat. You healed your friend, but you took some damage in the process.
How many points?
12 altogether. So, back to it, guys, girls, and squirrels. You heal Thordak.
Hey, I thought
Thordak, you get
you want to run the table?
37 health points back. Good. And an extra 19 on top of that. Your turn is, well, the dragon's turn is done. But the Lich Fire Lich Lord is not done yet. He smiles.
You try to thwart my plans. You try to think you can beat me. And yet, you'll be part of my army. Who's first? The angel would be very handy.
As the Death Dragon steps forward. Lunil finally gets to do her reaction. You see her opening her book. Fuck it, doing it my way. Opens up the portals and rains frozen meteor storm. And the undead dragon rolls a 3 plus 5.
Ooh.
An 8 fails. Lich Lord, a 4 plus 4, an 8 fails. And the castle, just for the health of it, a 3 plus 0. Shit.
I would have laughed if it was a number 8.
I should have said that. It was funny. Fuck it, we're doing it anyways. Plus 5, 8. 3 8s. You see the castle get bombarded and the cave-in happen. The guard skeletons are walking, going, hut, hut, hut. When are they coming to attack so we can kill them? They look up and see the top of the roof falling in. Oh, shit! Crush! Looks up, this wings open. Smashing down, boom, 1, boom, 2, and smacking in the head. Each one doing 120 damage apiece.
Damn.
Altogether, this undead dragon took 480 points. Not including the castle itself that's now damaged, decayed, and smashed in front of all the undead.
I'm guess dragon not dead.
The dragon shakes it off, bleeding everywhere, and looks back. As you look over and see the Lich Lord laying there, dead, as you presume. Its first death save. 11 plus 4, 15, he succeeds. He passes his first death save. He needs 1 or 2 more. The undead dragon takes his reaction, shakes off, and uses some of the bones around to absorb to heal. Gaining 115 health points.
Oh shit.
And 1/3 of its damage it took back. The undead purple rune dragon chuckles at all of you. Now their turn is done. All right, Dom, it is your turn. Do you want to get some revenge? After getting slapped down like 30 feet to the ground? Dom the Sage. Dom, are you on mute?
Dom.
Oh, dummy boy.
Dom, Sage the Intelligent. Are you there, my friend? It is your turn. His turn for a nap. Okay. All right, next. Finrear, it is your turn.
Yeah.
What do you do now?
Thordak, how many healing spells do you got?
Not a whole lot.
Lunil laughs. What kind of healer are you?
I'm thinking, but I'm gonna need your help.
Lunil has cure all wounds, and she has mass cure wounds as well. So Lunil can help later if needed. She still has quite a few spells except for this one.
This is like a 3-part thing.
Uh-oh. Well, you ask him and see what you can do for a plan. What is your plan? You ask the Thordak.
I need to be fully healed. To begin with.
Yeah.
I'm at 70, and the full heal makes me, we're putting me at 174.
Lunil's turn once it's her turn. She's going to be healing everybody too.
Yeah,
She's at top
I'm
of it.
unconscious.
As
Hell.
her reaction, two of her walking around right now.
What was you saying, Jordan?
I said, I'd love to help you, man, but I can't because I'm unconscious.
Yeah, you got to do another death save. No, wait, you got potions healed to you. You're healed. You got healed 62 points.
Oh, that's what I was waiting for your roll on that. Said,
Yeah, you lost 62 points, you gained 62 points. Which is funny.
okay, give me a sec.
There's Lunil healed you, and then also Chris did with Gizmot, and then also Daniel did. And Daniel took damage in the process of healing. Here, I'm going to heal you. Ow! Why did I get slapped and stabbed?
Okay, so I'm on the ground. You're asking me to give you some healing.
So what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm either going to do something really awesome or really stupid.
Oh boy. Okay.
Could be both. Could be awesomely stupid. Are you going to do it? You're going to do it to it?
Oh, stupidly awesome. Yes, I am. But I need fully healed first.
This is not going to end well.
All right.
Well.
Fifth level cure wounds. That's 5d8 that I'm rolling to heal you.
All right, roll heal.
He gets 24 points of healing.
There you go.
And then as a cantrip, I'm just gonna touch him and cast guidance.
24 hit damage.
Alright.
Then Lunil.
Oh, I'm at 103. I'll take it.
Lunil will heal you fully when it's her turn. She can't react anymore because she already did a reaction.
I look at the giant lady of death, and I tell her to kick me into the dragon's mouth when I have my blades out. It kicked me right down the dragon's throat.
She looks right at you and goes, "Are you really that stupid to die?"
If I can get deep enough into him, I'll be able to slice him up from the inside.
She chuckles, going, "You've never fought an undead dragon like this before, have you? And if you have,
No,
oh,
I'm not.
good luck then."
Like I said, I'm awesome or stupid. So kick me.
Okay, roll a persuasion check for me. See if you persuade her to give you the boot.
I don't want any more for that because that's I gave it to you for guidance.
Hold on. Make sure she kicks me good enough.
Intimidation or persuasion, your choice. Do you want to piss her off to kick you or persuade her to kick you up at the dragon? She could just toss you, but hey, you want to be kicked instead and take damage.
I gave him an extra 1d4 for his persuasion when I cast guidance on him.
No, but yes, we can agree with that.
I need to go deep. I need to go deep in him.
Oh my god! God, someone's gonna clip that.
Follow him, kind of him I am.
Yeah, that's what the last boyfriend said. I'm sorry, I had to say it. Oh my god. Wow. Oh.
We walked into that one, folks.
Wow.
Coming.
Yeah.
Just kick me out. Make it up to you later.
I want to cry now.
Just make sure I go deep. Yes, I'm persuasion.
She looks at you, shakes her head at first, walks behind you, grabs her snipe. She looks like she'd rather kick you and stops. Looks at everybody, has another idea. You see her blade turn off. You see it kind of like a golf club now as she puts at you. Little swings. A 19 plus 12. And because she's a fighter, yeah, that's a crit.
Holy shit.
You just launch. You fly
How
right.
much damage I take from the hit?
115 damage, but because you're aware of it, is half. So, 54 damage. And then once you smash into the skeleton of the mouth, because it looks like you see you fly, it bites at you, taking another 20 more damage, and it gulps you as you see it. Here's the thing you understand about undead dragon for a regular dragon. I'm going inside to cut its guts out, like a slide. You bounce right off the rune, smacking your balls, flying right out of its chest. Right back, right where your feet were, right in front of the giant girl, taking an extra 30 damage of fall damage.
So I take 3 points damage.
Altogether, you should have taken 174 damage.
Woo.
I'm dead. I only had 103 life points.
So you go and KO yourself right in front of everybody. Roll your first death save for me, Daniel. You do this.
What do you even roll for that?
A D20?
No, I mean survival. What is it?
Just a D20.
Yeah, no plus modifier, just straight D20.
1.
Oh, shit.
Oh!
That's 2 death saves gone. If you get another negative, you're dead.
Not 1. 2. If you fail again, you just die.
Oh. Oh.
That is. You revert. You revert back into your normal human self. Eyes rolled back, foaming in your mouth, laying there, bleeding everywhere. Even the death woman's looking at you, shaking her head, going, "My last boyfriend died like this too. My hero." Mayhem's looking over, all confused, looking at Lunil, going, "Do you cry like that?" And she goes, "When you die, I cry, but not like that." It looks like a waterfall. And it almost fucking kills you. Yeah. So what did we learn? Yeah, so.
If I had an idea, don't do it.
Good answer.
Hey, look at the bright side. I didn't kill any teammates this time.
No, just yourself almost. Even the undead dragon is laughing. I can't believe I'm witnessing idiocracy in this world. I must learn everything. Mayhem's like, for once I'm agreeing with the undead dragon, honey. Should I not agree with the undead dragon? He looks over going, no, he has a point actually.
Where's the healer?
You guys almost killed the healer.
I saved his life.
You just asked for the healer to use one of his last spells to heal you just so you could waste it. Congratulations. Even Lunil healed you and wasted. Well, good thing your turn is over. So Lunil can heal you when it's her turn after. Chris, it's your turn.
Okay.
With a giant purple undead dragon pissed off, fucked everybody up. Jordan almost died. Daniel just almost died. Mayhem just got slapped.
Valnir's going berserk right now, so he's actually an enemy.
Yeah, Valinier's going nuts, attacking everybody as a villain right now because he got mind controlled.
My orc will charge at the dragon. No, my orc will go into rage mode and charge the dragon.
You want to rage mode? You run and charge the dragon? You want to run and jump off something to get at the dragon because it was about a 30-foot jump? There's plenty of things to jump off of.
Yeah, let's do that.
Unless you want to use her ring of telekinesis to throw you up in the air.
Yeah, let's use the ring of telekinesis.
All right. Luna looks over you going, okay, fine. I'll make a flying orc. Raises you right up in the air 15 feet and just shucks you like a missile. Now, roll athletics. So how do you look and how do you position yourself flying at this undead dragon?
I got 9 plus 10, 19.
Where are you trying to attack?
Right in its face.
Don't do what I just did.
I think you just did.
With both my axes activated, yelling my head off, Wog! I have both.
All you guys see is a green orc flying in the air going, wow! And you see a purple-headed dragon going, and swallows an orc. You see him slide down his throat, bounce his balls off the. Well, he does. I don't know if he has balls or not. His mushroom, his area, smashes into the rune and flies off. back in front of everybody, taking fall damage as well. You take 80 damage of severe damage altogether from being swallowed, smashed, and thrown. But it's halved because you said you went in rage. So that's 40 damage instead. Good thing you went in rage. Or you would have got messed up. By the way, because Daniel and Chris both did that to the rune, notice the rune has been loosened by two heavy guys slamming down on top of this thing twice now. It kind of working, but kind of hurting. It's up to you guys when you keep trying to do it that way.
Am I right in front of it though?
No, you fell all the way back down.
Okay. Okay, let me think of what I.
You see Mayhem shaking at you going, is everybody going to kill themselves trying to throw themselves inside this thing's stomach? Mayhem's like, shit. And then Lunil looks over going, Mayhem, please don't do the same thing. But it looks fun.
Let's see. Now you're going to check.
You're about 30 feet away, and it's like above you.
Am I near one of its legs?
Literally, about 30 feet. Above.
I charge at one of its legs.
Roll acrobatics or athletics to see if you can make it up the wall.
7 plus 10, 17.
You make it right up that wall, but you slip a little bit. You still get up there. After, you're right at his feet, and you see the Lich Lord as well, and he makes a reaction right when you get up there. And he does a, force push. Not the one from, Jedi's, but the actual force push. I want you to do a Constitution save for me, please, and see if you succeed or not.
14 plus 3, 17.
You fail. You need at least an 18. As he pushes you, you don't fall off the ledge. You fall further away from the on top of the ledge of the tower. So you don't at least fall off, but you just fall down. Now you move the rest of your movement to get back up. And then you'll have half your movement left, and then you have one action left, and that's all you can do. What will that do?
But remember, Henry, I still have the brooch of shielding, so I am resistant to force damage.
This is true.
No, I'm resistant to force damage.
Yes, so you take half damage. And instead of it knocking you back then, it just bounces you a little bit and you just step back at him, looking at him confused. Kind of like he walked into an invisible shield. Invisible shield of filthiness.
Can I charge at the Lich Lord?
You're at 5 feet in front of him.
Okay, then I attack him with both my axes.
Okay.
Okay, one. I'll use one. One gets 19 plus 10, 29. The other one, 16 plus 10, 26.
26. Okay. They both hit. How much damage are you doing?
And they are flaming, so 3 plus 4, 7. And another 7.
How much fire damage?
You want me to roll D6?
You need to roll 2, 1 per axe.
6 plus 2, 8. So 6 and 2.
He takes 14 damage and heals 8 damage. As his fire lord. You do fire damage. He heals from it. He chuckles, goes,
You're kinky, aren't you? I like that.
"Oh, we lost Dom. He fell asleep and shut down. Good night, everybody. Love you, Dom.
Bye, Dom.
Dumb. No.
Dom, Dom.
Dom, Dom. Okay, we'll take care of stuff. So, back to it, guys. What are you doing, Chris?
I noticed that
Besides
since
that,
I noticed that my flaming axe start working, I put them back in my belt and grab my lucky chopper.
he laughs at you first and realizes the other weapon is not flaming. He goes, "Oh shit!"
I attack with the lucky chopper. And again, 19.
And 19, you said. Okay. You hit. His AC is 19. How much damage you doing?
6 plus 4, 10.
10 damage. And force damage is double for undead, and so is bludgeoning.
Plus, I have a mastery skill with it. Nick, when you make I can make it. When you make an extra attack with a light priority, you can make a part of your attack and instantly a bonus action. You can
All right, here we go.
since I
Means you get a second act.
this is the bonus action. Should I just attack again?
Yep, you get a free attack. Pretty much.
16 plus 10, 26.
You hurt him real bad. He's not dead yet. It's double though.
5 plus, and then the damage is a 9.
So it's 18 because it's doubled.
I basically took one of its arms off.
You see it screeching in pain and rage.
I chuckle at it like, ha! Not so cocky now, you stupid git.
As it looks at you going, what is a git?
You are.
It's so confused. All right, it ends its you end
Yeah,
your
that's
turn?
in my turn. I don't think I have any actions left.
Okay. Okay, your turn is done. Mayhem and Lunil. Oh. Run up as Mayhem jumps up as a werewolf trying to attack the dragon. As it looks like he's going for the dragon, he guides right down with Lunil using the telekinesis ring to pull him slashing at the Lich Lord. Surprise! 17 plus 12. 29 with a giant slayer axe. Hits. How much damage is that? 16 plus 5, 21. How do I want to do this? As you see mayhem coming down like a meteor because it gets amplified by my weight too. Extra 10 more damage. I just smash on top of it right in front of the purple dragon as it gets pissed off and screeches. You see the Lich Lord ripped pieces in different spots, but you see a glowing heart scattered across the room, split open. Big purple dragon does a reaction. A tail sweep. There's a 22 hit for you, Chris.
A 22 hit on me.
Yes.
Let's see. I have an armor class of 18. Let's see.
Plus the shield.
The brooch, the brooch of shielding only works if it's force damage.
Oh, not force damage, it's bludgeoning.
But I do have a pendant of closing. Oh wait, I have retaliation.
All right, so I allow you to either jump on it, to grapple it, hang on, or to try to stick your weapon into it. The giant tail is trying to slap you and me off, but I have a higher AC than you do.
Yeah, I'll attack it with my weapon. With my lucky chopper.
Roll an attack for me as it's swinging its tail to hit you as you try to jump on and swing your axe to hold yourself on.
Net 20 plus 10, 30.
Explain to me how you hold this axe into this giant dragon tail that's swinging.
No, it's my lucky chopper. The tail is coming at me. I put it into my teeth like pirate style, and I grab it and then I just grab it with my arms.
All right, and you hang on as it sweeps, missing both of us. Confused, not knowing where both of us are right now. Mayhem looks over. Looks like we're gonna have to team up to kill this thing. All right. It is now Valnir's turn. All right, DJ Thunderbase.
So what's going on? Because I don't even know what's near me anymore.
We just have the big purple dragon to fight now. Everything else has been messed up and is dead, laying down around us.
Right, but I'm not on your guys' side right now. Remember, I'm still.
Who is Daniel?
I haven't been saved yet.
Yep.
I still have yet to actually be saved.
You got to roll your save. Roll a wisdom save for me, please.
Yeah, each time I roll, though, I keep failing. So that's why I say that. Yeah. 6 plus 2, 8.
All right, I have something for you. Lunil looks over and sees that you're still enraged, trying to attack, and she casts a spell at 3rd level. She has to roll because it's a 4th level spell he was using. She succeeds with an 18 plus 2. You finally snap out of it as you see Lunil waving over, going, "Please stop trying to kill our teammates. I really need you on our team right now. You're one of our heavy hitters." But good swings, by the way. Man, werecat versus werewolf. I'm on the werecat side. Woohoo! As Lunil's a werecat too, but she doesn't always transform around everybody. But she's a different kind of werecat. All right.
I'm going to need the dragon to make a dex save.
What did you say?
I need the dragon to make a dex save.
And that one.
Damn.
You're so lucky. If it was anything else, I could have done my legendary action, but it was a nat one. What are you doing?
54 points of lightning damage along with 8 more
As
points of lightning damage.
it looks up in the sky and sees clouds form with a logo saying DJ Thunderbase, and it's striking right down at his head, hitting it for that much damage. Altogether, 62 damage. Yep. Yeah, 62 damage.
Mm-hmm.
You see the room in its chest
It took 62
shift
from
even
me. I
more.
took 62 from it.
Right? Now, it looks at you in rage. What else do you do?
Make
for your
another
turn?
deck save.
Because when you use legendary reaction to automatically pass.
Doesn't matter. It's still going to take half.
All right, and what is that?
It is going to take half 24. So
12.
12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Where at?
It's a tidal wave.
All right, you're directing it at the rune in his chest, or you're directing it at his fiery throat, or his legs, or his wings, head.
It's being directed at the rune.
All right. You see it shift even more.
And then one more deck save.
All right, last thing you can do. A 14.
Oh, you're lucky. It needed a
And what
14
is
to
that?
pass.
It just goes back.
It was about to get hit with acid.
It said me. I am the Knights of me. I said you. Okay.
Now the hand. See if they actually come back. Two nat 20s.
And what is that for?
The hands.
You see him teleport right back, weapons in hand, all excited. One with the gauntlet, and one with the crossbow.
The one with the gauntlet is gonna go in on the rune for a punch attack.
All right, fire your punch attack.
16 plus 11. So 27 to hit.
27 does hit. AC is 27. You lucked out. Okay. You're in gray.
Okay, at 6 points of bludgeoning.
You see it shift more, which is double, so it's 12. Every bludgeoning is double.
There's a 19 hit.
No.
Okay, then it just has a crossbow bolt go zooming past it, missing.
Whizzes right past, like, what was that? Okay. You end your turn?
Yep, that's all I can do.
All right, Jordan, it's your turn. You're a level 20 cleric. Right.
Technically, cleric slash paladin, but I mostly focus on cleric stuff.
You're still level 20 as a cleric. You're still in the ability of wishing to acknowledge.
Let's see. Do I have anything in my inventory for potions?
Or you do any spells that work against the undead? Or hit the rune in its chest with your mace. That's double damage.
Okay. I can use my Mace of Disruption and attack the dragon. But right now, I'm currently at 62 HP, so I'm going to cast at first level Cure Wounds.
Suicide run. Suicide run.
Alright, so I gain 15 HP back. And I'm going to go forward towards the dragon and attack it.
Okay. You fly right at it with your wings open with a mace in your hand. Kind of like Hawkman or Hawkgirl style.
Along with a spiritual weapon that comes into my hand as I fly towards it.
Dual wielding both.
I'm going to roll to attack the bastard. 8 to 3 plus 8, that's 11 to hit. So nope, that does not hit.
You get advantage, by the way, because of your character class versus this thing. Roll again.
4 plus 8, 12. Now my dice want to stop working.
Wrong dice. Use the cool dice.
I'll use Thordax dice you gave me. Let's see how that works out. Wow, that's sad. That's sad. That's a 3.
You know what?
So 11, 12, 11.
We'll get it next time. You still got your bonus action. Is there anything else to do with that?
That was the bonus action.
Oh, your attack, your physical attacks are two physical attacks.
Yeah, the spiritual weapon was that. My bonus stack was that roll.
Attack 11. That was swinging with it twice. Yeah, you only swing with it once. And then your mace does the same, or your holy weapon does the same thing. It swings technically twice. So what are you doing, Lyden?
That's all I can do. My turn's done.
All right, your turn is done.
Yep.
All right, Lunil raises her hand again and holds her action as she has to take one turn for her ability. Mayhem swings his great slayer or giant slayer axe with a plus 12. The 14 plus 12, the 26 misses that. Nat 20 for the second swing, though. And I get a plus 10 to anything I do, so it's a 22. Okay. Does 22 damage the giant slayer axe. I should have made it a hammer. It would have done way more damage. But maybe I'll do an upgrade. Flashes right down at the chest. You see it drop down more, the rune, but it doesn't break yet. So you see it's damaged severely. Mayhem takes his last reaction to jump on top of it, or his bonus action, and then that's all he can do is he's going to try to wedge his axe in between it as the purple flames are igniting above his head, burning him. First damage, 22 damage I have to take. Fire damage. Standing where I'm standing, trying to pry this. My turn is done. Now, dragon itself gets to attack. Oh, sorry, the giant girl first. She gets her turn. 16 plus 12, a 28 to hit. You see her giant scythe ignite and swing right into the chest of this undead dragon. You see Mayhem stomp down on this rune. The giant scythe slams right into it. You see the rune split in half as it's meant to dispel magical items and destroy them when it hits them. You see the rune dragon scream as the rune charges up and blows up as Mayhem gets launched like a rocket. Wow, okay, at least worse. An 18 plus 11. I still land cool. Smashing down, only taking, instead of 20 damage, taking 10. The Rune Dragon. You see the bones cracking and brittling. The Death Knight Giant hits with a nat 20 and a, ooh, damn, that's nice, and a 19. Both the crits to her. How does she want to do this? I want to do this a team thing with you guys. How do you guys all want to do this together? As she says, everybody at once! As you see her swing back her giant scythe to swing it right back at its head. Take its head off.
I am still too weak because I have low health, so I can barely move.
I think I'm still swinging on its tail.
You are still swinging on its tail. You can start attacking something on its back or its spine.
I'm going for the rune, trying to attack it. With the
I
mace.
go to the base of the tail and start chopping its tail off.
All right, Devontae, what do you do?
I'm not close enough to do any like melee attacks or anything.
You want to run and jump on the giant scythe that is swinging past you?
Well, how far away is it from me?
About 5 to 10 feet of it. It's got to swing past you.
All right.
And remember to roll to die, everybody, for our 100th episode. Remember to like, share, and subscribe, people.
Do I need to roll anything?
Yes, you need to roll either acrobatics or athletics to see if you jump on top of this.
13 plus 10, 23.
You jump right on it. How do you jump on this? Explain how you jump on it.
So almost kind of like a scene out of an anime. I just basically hop up and land on it like as if I'm skateboarder landing a tall jump, where it's like I crouch down, but by anime wise, I get into I basically pull out my two long swords as I do this, as I'm riding as I'm writing the act.
All right, she swings her giant scythe as you jump right on the blunt part that's not on the blade. And she swings with her velocity and momentum. And you hang on, succeeding, swinging and slashing. As you see the orc rip off the tail from the bottom, you smash up the front to cut the head off as she smashes the scythe right into the chest. What does Jordan do?
I mean, I'm gonna go with attacking with both the mace and the spiritual weapon as like a double attack.
Like what, crushing the skull or something?
Trying to break open the ribs.
All right, smashing into the ribs.
Hey, let me go check. I think spiritual weapon has a different one. Okay, so let's see. All right, nice. 19 plus 8. 27. The mace. And then spiritual weapon. Gotta get to it.
Technically, so how do you want to do this? So you just explain how you're doing it. The only thing is if you're doing anything acrobatic or flipping around or doing anything.
I mean, 17 for spiritual weapon.
So both of them just smash into the ribs, breaking them inside, making it so the last thing of fire that was trying to engulf and blast you guys encaves in itself, exploding. You see the head getting chopped off by Valimir Nighthammer. You see a giant scythe smashing right into the heart, crushing that final part of the rune in the heart. You see a tail get ripped off by the orc. And then you see Lunil finally casting lightning across his head, blasting in his body. Of green lightning across the sky. All the rest of the undead drop and fall to pieces around you. Finally, you have succeeded fighting the undead, killing the rune dread. You guys want to walk away for now and get back together and squad back up?
Yeah, let's do that.
Anyone want to help me? Or it's the giant carrying me like a puppy?
Oh yeah, she's holding you right now in her left hand, laughing. But here's the thing, though. All of you head away. All these bones shattered across the field. All of them pull forward as you all walk away and gather back over here. You turn around as the ground shakes and the castle breaks. Yeah! There's your final boss. The ground towering 300 plus. This roaring sound is so loud, all of you drop to your knees in pain. The sound is so disruptive. It steps once, everything quakes. On its back, all the blood and veins and everything it pulls transforms into some kind of explosive on its back. Its eyes glow, bones all around it, a giant red beating creature heart. Inside, the Lich Lord himself again, back together in its heart, pulling its strings like it's a puppet of a mech. As you hear, you really think you could defeat the undead? Blood Saints, you have no idea what's happening next. But until then, tune in next time for Rolling to Die.
Oh dear.
Is
Oh.
this two-parter setup? Speaking of, that is down now. Okay. DJ, everybody's you got that one thing? If not, there it is. 3, 2. All right, guys, girls and girls.
Squirrel?
Remember, it's Rolling to Die and to be continued. And good night, everybody. To you all. To you all. Good night. Anybody want to say anything before we end this?
Thanks for joining us, folks. Remember to like, share, comment, subscribe. And also remember, from Alliance72 to you, wash your hands, wash your face, wash your ass. You know you have to.
One more thing. I punch Warhammer in the face before we leave. It says, just stay, just for the hell of it.
Mayhem trips.
Kevin Mandor from your favorite werewolf hybrid Fenrir. Think about your actions before you do them. You don't know the consequences.
Mayhem laughs at all of you. We're still in a fight and we're all gonna die. I love it. Hit it. Good night, everybody.
It screams!
Fireball!